Gamers, we are live. Hello everybody, welcome to round number 1. Let me just do my quick checks before I get too into it. So cameras on, the chat at the top is barely visible, so that's really annoying. I might have to just delete that completely because there's no point in it being there. Let me do that right now before we go too far in the stream, before qualifying starts. 1 secondo. Right, dashboard. I wanted to have the chat on screen so people could just feel a little bit more engaged, but I think it looks pretty damn poo. So I'm going to get rid of it, basically. We got that there. Stream chat. It's way too small. Save. Gone. Right, lovely stuff. So we are at round 1. We are at Parlour, and I've moved the stream around a little bit. Today I've got Diffie, Bubba and Ricky behind me looking over my shoulder, keeping me company. And I've got the counter of people for once as well, just to keep us updated. Although, that looks really quite shit. I'm going to move it up in the top corner, and I'm going to make it a bit bigger. And that's going to stay up there instead. Right, lovely stuff. So, round 1, we're at Parlour. I am riding an actual Yamaha. So this is not a model swap at all, this is just pure Yamaha. I've tried over the last 2 days, I've probably put in a combined maybe like 3 hours or so, trying my very best to get the KTM to work. And after all of that testing, I then hopped on the Yami with no modifications really, just a very basic setup that I have, and instantly went a second faster. So I am riding the Yami today. Take it all in, soak it all in, because the red plate will most likely be gone after today. So enjoy it whilst you can. There's my boy Godis! We've got Godis on the track as well, there he is. And I just wanted to bring people's attention to, I don't know if anyone can see it yet, but if you scroll up to the top of chat, or actually you might be able to see it if you're on PC, there's a little community symbol now which has like a little purple crown next to it. And what that is essentially, YouTube have introduced basically a leaderboard. So if you click on that, you can see who the top person in the chat is. And I believe you gain XP and go up leaderboards by just engaging with it. So I think it's by chatting, by liking, and then through super chat and super sticker donations, whatever the other one's called, if you care for that stuff. And that basically resets each stream. So if you're the king of this stream, unfortunately it does go away for the next one. Yeah, nice little extra motivation for people to get engaged with the stream as much as possible. I believe right now Josh Vaughan is at the top. I think Kellen might be in second. And we do have Mr. Kellen Brower trying to qualify with us today. Not in the call or anything, and he might not even be in my server, but Kellen is about. I don't know what lap times are going to be like today, I'll be honest. It's always hard to tell at round 1 just because there's so many people, just of varying skill gaps. My best lap in testing is a 56.3. I imagine the really cracked out of their minds kids, like Rax, like Cam, for example, I reckon they're looking at like 53s, 54s maybe, because my 56 wasn't the best lap ever. And the track is easy in some places, but then difficult in others, not in terms of the skill that it takes to get through, but more difficult in trying to work out which line is the fastest. And that's always quite a difficult thing to do for EU qualifying anyway, where you only get 30 minutes on the track before quali starts. So a lot of people are still going to be, I guess, trying to learn the lines as we go. But there's a couple quite techie lines on this track, like doubling around corners and such. One right after the finish line I really, really enjoy. I want to see if I can do it for you now, but I will be trying to do that on a quali lap. Let me have a quick show. So you hit the finish jump normally, you then double up, double around. Oh, I didn't get it. You then double again to downside here, and you double into the corner. You channel your inner jet, just doubling everything, basically. Thank you very much, Mr. Ruspa, for the $1. Audio is way out of sync. Please don't start this. It's been fine the whole season. Why would it start now? Let me do a quick check. I'm going to have to listen to myself a couple times. 1 second. Once Charlie stopped doing this, bear with me 1 second. Because I can make some changes on the fly. I just need to have a little watch back myself. Bear with me. Right, live, rewind, double again to downside. You're going to hear me again. Bear with me. The whole season. Why would it start now? Let me do a quick check. I'm going to have to listen to myself a couple times. 1 second. That's miles off. Let me do a quick check. I'm going to have to listen to myself a couple times. 1 second. Once Charlie stopped doing this. And why would it start now? Let me do a quick check. I'm gonna have to listen to myself a couple times. 1 second. This is so annoying. Downside here, and you double into the corner. You channel your inner jet, just doubling everything, basically. Thank you very much, Mr. Ruspa, for the $1. Audio is way out of sync. Please don't start this. It's been fine the whole season. Why would it start now? Let me do a quick check. I'm gonna have to listen to myself a couple times. Yeah, it's way behind, isn't it? Oh, I hate it when it does this. Yeah, it's the bike sound that's delayed, which means the game's going to be delayed, and it's so frustrating trying to fix these things. It's not properties. Is it advanced? It is advanced, so it says it's kind of behind. So if I do minus this, I'm just going to mute everything for a second. I just need to test this, otherwise it's going to be wrong the entire time. Give me a sec, boys. I want to make sure this is right before we get into it too much. This is right before we get into it too much. This is right before we get... Kind of behind, so if I do... I just need to test this, otherwise it's going to be wrong the entire time. Tiny bit quick, but that is much, much closer than it was. Let's go there, advanced. Do it one more time. I mean, qualifying hasn't started yet, so it's not the end of the world. I'll do this one more time. Right, that was my last one. Let's check up as well. So live. Quick, but that is much, much closer than it was. It's not the end of the world. I'll do this one more time. I don't know which way it's off.
Tell you what, gives himself a facial.
Thank you very much, Christus. I don't know which way I have to move it. Sorry, give me a second. That was my last. So it's not the end of the world. I'll do this one more time. So it's the... Let me test something. 0. Save. I hate when it does this. No reason for it to do it either. I've changed no settings. Sorry, Buzz. I'll catch up on chat in a second. It's a bit stressful when I'm trying to make sure everything's right. It's a bit stressful when I'm trying to make sure... It's so... I don't know which way to go. It does this. No reason for it to do it either. I've changed no settings. So it's lagging behind. That's it. I was on minus 500 already. So am I going to have to go like an entire second the other way? Let's do minus... The highest I can go is minus 900. Minus... I was already on minus 300 before the stream even started and it was off. Gonna miss out on qualifying time now. What a pain in the arse. I hate technology. It does it for no reason. I've changed nothing. What a pain in the arse. Gonna miss out on qualifying. Minus 3. Just gonna... I'm getting triggered before the stream even started and it was off. So it's still behind. I generally can't put more of a delay on than there already is. The sound's not fine. The sound is so far off. The furthest I can go is minus 950. It was good the first time I fixed it. It was good the first time I fixed it. 950. Right, last attempt, and I'm just going to ride and we'll fix it afterwards so I don't miss out on too much quality time. Restarting the stream won't change anything. It won't change anything at all. Right, last attempt, and I'm just going to ride and we'll fix it afterwards so I don't miss out on too much quality time. I don't know what to do. 0, it will be miles and miles behind. I've tried, boys, I've tried 0. I've tried it. Like, I'm not sure what you want me to do. Like, I promise, I'm not a complete idiot. I've tried these things. The most annoying thing is having to go back and listen to myself every single time to get it to work. Go back and listen to myself every... It's so far off. It's ridiculous. What you want me to do? Like, I promise, I'm not a complete idiot. I've tried these things. I think the only thing I can do, to be honest, gamers, is crank it up to the maximum that it allows me. And then we just qualify. And the maximum is 950 milliseconds. That's the furthest I can do. That's the closest I can get. Right. Yep. Sorry that it's scuffed right now. I'm gonna have to rock it as it is. I got no idea why it chooses today of all days for it to lag behind when I've changed 0 settings the entire season. And it's laggy as well. Nice. The frames are dropping all over the place. That's class. W. Not like it's about a £3,000 PC or anything, yet it still doesn't work properly. Right, let's try and get a qualifying lap in, shall we? One game freeze. We're just going to try and get a cheeky banker in first, as we always do. I wanted to do a little test there. I didn't know if outside or inside would be quicker. But it looks like inside was quicker. Oh, I didn't want to go there. Jesus Christ. People on the track. Oh, God. How much time can you lose in one corner? Jesus Christ. So, beta 20, I'm still a bit iffy on. I'll be honest. I'm very, very inconsistent on it at the moment. Some corners I'll absolutely rail, and then others I'll kind of tiptoe my way around, because I just don't know how to get the leaning right at the moment. And it's just weird how inconsistent it is for me. And uphill physics are back as well. That uphill is just ridiculous. Don't go, you... I mean, it was a good... Like, Sector 1 was pretty good. No, this is the closest I can get it. I physically can't do anything else to bring it more in line. Not even from not knowing. But I'm currently running a negative 950 millisecond offset, and it's still lagging behind. So it's like my audio and my game are like 1.5 seconds out of sync, and I have no idea why. And I can't go further than I am. Like, OBS simply does not allow me to create more of a negative offset. Yeah, let me try and lock in for the next 22 minutes of qualifying, gamers. So there was, last time I checked, there was over 180 people signed up for this today. And this bit different this year compared to normal. So first through to 40th will be competing in the normal Pro Motos, and then 41st through to 80th will be separated and put into their own Pro-Am class. I can promise you, though, the number 1 plate is going to be very, very heavy today. This is just beta 1, beta 20 in a nutshell, basically. Traction's gone to all kinds of shit. Anytime you sit down on the bike, it goes hella wonky. So I'm basically just trying to stand up everywhere. But every now and then that muscle memory will slip in and I'll dare to sit down and then the bike will go hella wonky on me. So I just need to try and remember not to press the sit down button around any corners. Oh my... Jesus! Yeah. I also don't know if inside or outside here is better. Last year's track outside was really good, but inside doesn't seem too terrible now. I wonder if it's quicker just sending that tabletop rather than trying to check up and scrub it. Just send it to flat. You can tell what people have been playing last year's par a lot because they're all taking exactly the same lines, like tight inside on that left-hander after the rollers. Oh, how have I messed it up on the one good lap that I had? Just landed in the wrong place. Luckily I didn't go down, but damn, that was... Oh, that was close. Very, very sketchy into this lap. That could have been maybe like 2 seconds quicker. It was a low 56. Haven't had this section nice once yet either. I'm just going to go for back-to-back laps. No point me going back to the pits or anything. I've got 5 litres of fuel in the bike, so it's not like we're going to run out mid-lap at all. Although I am... Never mind. I'm like 0.8 down. Let me take a bit of fuel out. Let's go a little bit sweatier. And we dart our way across the track. I imagine there's some sort of scumbaggy way to start laps, but I will not be venturing down that route. There we go, that was better. Oh no, back end came out. Keep missing the rut. 0.6 down, we can get that back. Definitely think it's a track that you can override. Second down now. God damn. I mean, I know that I lost a lot of time towards the end of the lap, so we'll try and get a better finish. Let me try hugging the inside here. See if it's any good. It was slower in, but then kind of a bit faster out and up the hill. So close to my front end going over that. That was sketchy. Right, further to the right. Take off that bit. A little bit better, not great though. So we're 0.4 down into this corner. Let's try inside. And basically bang on. I think I gained a 10th actually. So inside might actually be quicker though. Back end's come out. Can we triple in? Yo, yeet! Yeah, we can. Ah, I messed up the exit. Okay. We'll reset that. It's so easy to go too fast over this little single here in front of me. We've only got 15 minutes left. Not good. Yo, yeet. But we know that I'm not really a qualifier. We're more of a racer, so we don't mind. As long as we're in top 40 at the end of the day, that's all that really matters. Oh, back in. Tag the collisions on that then. Check up. Nice. Try and jump further to the right. Oh, missed it a little bit. It's fine. Oh, you bastard. I was up then. Scrubbing too hard. Took my eyes off the line for a second, looking at the guy that was blatting across the side of the track, and front end just went straight away. Ah. I've noticed we've got more rough exiting the corners now, which is quite funny since these bikes are all for the front end's handling rough whilst turning. Oh, can't scrub this. Stretch that, I'll lose me a little bit of time. Probably the worst part of the track, that. No flow to it, unfortunately. With the hill physics, you're a bit of a passenger to what the game wants you to do. I really wish, I've said this countless times, if there's no collisions in qualifying, why do I even have to be able to see people? Because my god, is it so distracting sometimes. God damn it. I was on a good lap then as well. One of the biggest things I've noticed about these B20, well, the physics now on B20, how the bikes handle, is any kind of like turning rollers. So as I'm trying to double round to the right here after the finish, the turning rollers before the finish on Hangtown, the ones before the finish on Budds Creek, the back end really does not like it. Like, it just skates around all over the place. Again, didn't want to get settled into the rut there. Still got 11 minutes left. Definitely, I think I've just got higher expectations than I should have since it's round 1, but I can easily get like another 2 seconds off of the lap time that I've got right now. There's just so many little techie bits and lovely MX bikes physics that don't really go very well together now. It's annoying how far away you spawn from the finish line, so we've got to do this little trek every single time. I haven't checked sign-ups at all. I have no idea if Finn is competing today. No clue. And it just... Well, I really didn't want to get pissed off at round 1, but my god, how do they make this game worse every update? It's just, the bike just stands itself up constantly now. It doesn't get settled into a rut anymore, and it used to. This is why I'm basically trying to stand up everywhere, because any time I try to sit down in a corner and lean the bike over, it just stands itself back upright, so you go across the ruts rather than actually around it. No, it's only qualifying, but my god, it doesn't really set you up with much confidence for the race. Why's Troy doing 250s? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with some of you people. Like, just writing shit like, if you see Troy punt him, like, why on earth would I do that? Just stay up on the pegs everywhere this lap, see if it helps, other than trying to scrub jumps, of course. Right, up on the pegs. Nice, we'll sit down here because we have to, because it's a flat corner. Doesn't feel like the front end really wants to turn into those. Stand up all the way around here. God, I'm slow into there. Standing up all the way around there. Stand up all the way around here. Front end tried to go, then back end's tried to go. Now all the time I had's gone. Stand up all the way around there. Stand up around here. It just does seem the best way of getting around the track now without any wonkiness. Oh, keep it on the track. I'm too far left, I'm too far left. Oh! Not even like a 10th up anyway, so this could go in no time at all. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's a bit quicker, but what a sketchy lap. Again, we could easily get another second off of that, I reckon. Running out of time, though, unfortunately. Logan's still rocking the Triumph, which is cool to see. Oh my goodness. But is it? No, it's not worth me carrying on that lap. I'm already 0.8 down in 2 corners. I'll be back streaming, but I'm definitely not back in terms of my thumb's abilities right now. Like, I'll be surprised if I'm top 10 overall. I know I'm first in this group at the moment, but there's a lot of fast boys signed up for this. I would be surprised once all of the groups are consolidated together if I'm in the top 10. Just noticed, if you have a look on the far left of the screen, who's popping up in my mentions here? Mr. JJ136. Thank you very much, JJ. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, if you look on the far left of my screen, P7 and P8 right now have an identical lap time to each other. That doesn't happen very often. There is a 1 in 1,000 chance of that. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, I can't see. Thank you very much, JJ.
I'm bored.
I appreciate it, buddy. I don't have a chance to be bored right now. I'm busy stressing. What was I going to say? I forgot. I don't know. Oh no, that's it. That's what I want to complain about. I can't see anything when I'm going a somewhat decent speed and going through bumps. Like the screen shake since the new update has just been ridiculous. And I know I'm getting old a little bit, but I generally feel like I just have to hold on for dear life and pray when I get into the rough stuff, because my eyes can't keep up with what's going on. And I've asked if there's any way that we could have a dampener to stop the shake as much, and didn't get a yes or a no to it. So I've got no idea what the future of this is going to be like. And I wouldn't even say this is like a particularly rough and bumpy track, because if you're going a decent speed through rough, it's just like I can't look, can't see where I'm going. Can't get the angle for this right at all now, god damn it. Thank you, Rispa. Who's our top 3 at the moment, by the way? I see Mr. XWZ here is in P3. He's got a little crown next to his name for the top people on the leaderboards in the chat right now. And then I do get it right, and I completely mess up the easy left-hander just after it. Thank you, JJ. Thank you. I might try and turn down the notifications a little bit if it lets me. It's blowing my ears off. Yeah, I'm just struggling on it at the moment. I know some people have gelled with it really quickly. Oh, who's made Paul Malin give a facial? What's going on? Hang on, I've actually hit this corner well for once. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't mind that being a little bit slower than last lap, because I was hanging on for dear life, lost that. Scrub that. Let's go one rut further over to the right, see if that's any smoother. Not particularly. A little Tornado Alpha as we go by, won't we, for the culture? I do like that middle rut, the way that it sets you up going up the hill. That was slow. I lost 0.2. Gained it back though by keeping the inside in that next right-hander. Want to land in the middle of this, so then I can take off here. Nice. Oh, nice. That was good luck. I'm happy with that. There we go. Was that 54? 54-0. Oh, okay. So 52s by the top boys, I reckon. Like the very, very top. Whilst throwing the Tornado Alpha mid-lap. Isn't it crazy how much my mood changes when I'm having a bad qualifying and then just run one good lap? Nice. Sorry, let me have a little catch-up. Who became a member? It was old Honda. Thank you very much, Honda, for the 2 months so far. Thank you, JJ, again. I'm hoping that your bank don't contact you for fraudulent transactions with all these little ones that you're sending through. Can't do Mount Everest without a mistake. It's not probably a bad way of wording it, Aiden, I'll be honest. Thank you, Raspa. Hello, Mr. Eagle Patriot. That will definitely get me top 10. If that's not top 10, I should probably hang up the boots now. But that is scary that that's taken me the full... Oh my goodness. Oh, EB's on X Games mode. That's taken me, what, the full... like the entire 30 minutes of qualifying just to get that lap in? That's nuts. Oh, pardon me. Does anybody know? I don't know if, like, Wes is lurking in the chat or if there's anybody in the know. Are we staggering races this season, or are we running them like GPs where they went on at the same time? Thank you again, Raspa. I start to think Charlie just likes to sound like two-stroke. Oh, that's probably the worst place you can slip up and make a mistake there. Thank you very much, Mr. FRZ, or Frizz. And Mr. Honda, boys, cheer! Oh, you boys love hearing the two-stroke go. I wish I could ride a two-stroke like that in real life. Unfortunately, I just end up bogging it around in a gear too high everywhere. Yeah, thank you very much, boys. I do appreciate it. Hang on. Helen, how have you still got the little number 1 next to your name? Let me have a look. I don't know how this all works, because if you click on the community leaderboard right now, Kellen's in first with 150 XP. He's actually tied for first with someone whose name I can't see because it cuts off after like... Oh, there he is. Whole Shot Hunters Racing on top is in second on 150 XP as well. And then Mr. Oles MXB is in P3. I don't know. Can I show you boys this? Can you see this? You see this on stream right now? This is what I'm looking at here for the leaderboards. So I don't know if on YouTube anywhere you can click on this little community tab up here and then it shows you like what position everybody's in. And I believe it's just from chatting and donations. It's... Yeah, look, community leaderboard, a place for fans to stand out and get special badges. I can't talk. You collect experience points by sending live chat messages, sending super chats, and super stickers. So there you go. What? I don't know how in depth that goes, but that exists. Lovely. I can't get rid of it. Where is it? There you go. It's gone now. Thank you very much for becoming a member, FRZ, and thank you, Raspa, for the extra tuned. Right, what's going on in chat? Let's have a look. Well, it's not world record, so it definitely wasn't first in qualifying. Oh, Kellen was in my server. How did Kellen do? Where is he? 21st, 205. So there was A, B, C, D, E. No, I don't think Kellen's made into the top 80. I don't think you're going to the Pro-Ams, unfortunately, this time, Kellen. I'll try and average it out usually. So it's top 80 go through there. Oh, Brado's... Oh, god damn. Why is everybody doing EU? Why can't you all just go back to NA? Oh my god, this season's going to be so stacked, it's ridiculous.
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Honda, as well. So we've got... Let me just go through the list. Rax, possibly Timos, I don't know. He said he was going to, but I don't know if he will. Cam, Steiner, Hakon, Jake, Aiden, Brado, if I didn't already say Brado. Who else we got? Boy's probably doing it. Pitt's probably doing it. Finn, I don't know if Finn's returned. Dan might be doing 450 or 250, not too sure. That's nuts. Thank you very much, JJ. I appreciate you, boys. No Brado NA. Yeah, he's right here. So then who's even... Is Wash just going to be given a free championship? Because no disrespect to the NA boys, if I can rock up and slap it on P2 randomly at Keegan's, I'm an old man. Wash should be dominating, basically. Thank you, JJ. Let me, whilst I remember, let me turn down the sound of that two-stroke, because it is just a little bit loud. And I don't want it taken away from your boys' experience as well. Turn it down a bit. Streaming. Overlays. 25 MX. It's not that one. Is it this one? Alert box settings. It is this one. So super chat alerts. We'll take it from 50% down to 25%. We'll save that. And then the donations from 50 down to 25 as well. And save that. All right. Should be good now. Rex had a 52. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm usually about 2 seconds off of him. That's not terrible then. I had, what did I have? A 54-1 or a 54 flat, something like that. So yeah, him being in the 52s, that makes sense to me. One thing that I need to do... I'll see if I can do a practice one. I've not done any starts yet. I always like getting 1 or 2 practice starts in to see how it goes. If nobody remembers parlours in the past... Thank you very much, Blake. Yeah, if nobody remembers parlours in the past, the first turn is notoriously chaotic. Because it does tighten up a hell of a lot. And again, it could just be me being a big old hater of Beta 20 right now, but I find the front end's very, very susceptible to tucking at the moment. So I'm going to have to do 1 or 2 practices just so I hopefully don't get destroyed. 104th Kellen. That's not terrible. That's not terrible, especially for round 1. I don't know if you're going to try and do all of them, but yeah, if you can just improve a couple of positions each week, you'll be in pro-rounds within the next couple of the rounds. Yeah, like Hayden just said, you will find a lot of these boys will have been grinding last year's parlour all week, and it's really not much different. So it generally would have helped them quite a lot. So this is our qualifying times. We've got Dimitri is to... What? What's Aspect? Boy, am I this far out of the loop? It was Moto Academy the other day. Why is it... These boys need to chill. Anyway, got Rax on top, which is to be expected. And we then got Dimitri in second, which is not a good thing because Dimitri's ping is an absolute nightmare and he doesn't really tend to break for turn 1 very often, so I'm going to have to be quite wary of that. Cam is in third, Tyler 4th, Steiner 5th. I'm in 6th, which I'm fairly happy with that. I mean, especially when you can see there's such a big gap between like 5th and 4th, for example. It's when you get down to here that things really get quite tight. Like, look how many 58s there are, for example. Thank you very much, Kent and Rusper, for the 97th time.
Call me Moji.
We also got Hakon in 16th, also on Aspect, whatever Aspect is. They clearly didn't like Moto Academy anymore, I guess. I wonder how long Aspect will last. What do you reckon? Half a season? Full season before it changes teams again? Yeah, Boy's up here, HM's up here. Callum's in 11th. That's a good qualifying for Callum. Good qualifying for Pitt. Kaiser's returned as well. Kaiser's rapid. You'll notice a common theme as well. I can't moan about it anymore because I've joined them. You'll notice a certain blue theme going along for everybody inside the top 21. And I respect Brado for hopping on the KTM and giving that a go. I just can't. I don't know how people get it around the track. So Vendrami was the last one to make it in. 58.7 being the cutoff was kind of crazy. I thought it would have been around the 2-minute mark. But that's pretty gross. Troy's doing pro-ams. So Troy didn't qualify high enough. Troy's off to do the amateur race, which I believe are going on at the same time as this. Troy, listen. I know I whipped your ass on golf the other week, and it's probably massively demoralised you. But if you dare lose the AMS race, hands will be thrown. I don't know when they're going to be thrown. I don't know if I'm ever going to meet you in my entire life. You might have to just pass your channel over to me, because I could really do with the views at the moment. How? Troy, you got 4th at Hangtown last year. How is this fall off needs to be studied? That's crazy stuff. Sorry, I can only do so much at once. Sorry, boys. Let's have a look. No, you was doing well there, Reed. I'll be honest, there was a little bit inside me during that qualifying. I was getting quite annoyed by the fact that I wasn't ahead of you in quali. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, but it just made me know that I could go a bit quicker than I was. Alpha's going to be in Pro-Ams. So I didn't read chat earlier after I asked a question. Do we know, are we staggered today, or are we going at the same time as 250s? Are we just going to have like back-to-back motos? Apparently is there really? Hang on. Apparently there's 400 people signed up for NA at the moment. NA 450 Pro. You might be talking about 250s. I think 250s usually get more sign-ups. Unless he's combining them. 212, yeah, he's probably combining them. Between 250 and 450 combined. Okay. Okie dokie. Let me host my own world real quick. Thank you very much, Blake.
The Troy fall off is crazy.
Troy fall off is crazy. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. More of a Supercross guy. No deform, that's fine, that's fine. I just want to do 1 or 2 practice gate drops so I know how much to lean back by. My gearing might actually hinder me. I've got a very long 2nd and 3rd gear. Thought I was going somewhere else, that didn't you? You dirty boys. So that 2nd gear, oh, I mean, it might be good, it might be bad. I mean, it might be slower off the pull, but then I won't have to shift to 3rd halfway down the straight, so it might be all right. I saw you had a good qualifying there, Godis. You made it into the Pro-Ams, I believe, so that's good stuff. Well done. On the Fantic as well, so not the main meta bike. My gate's probably going to be around here somewhere, so let's just do a practice one from here. Oh. Let's try that again.
Does this put me at the top?
I don't think so. Firstly, holy fuck, thank you so much. Clearly the suspension business is treating you well. 50 is insane. But secondly, I don't think it does, purely because it doesn't count PayPal donations, it only counts super chats. And there's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. I do apologise. Right, I'll do 1 practice start, maybe 2, and then I'll go and join the server. Because Oliver just said the servers are up right now. So what do we reckon? Let's go to top of the radiator cap. Okay, we can go a bit further back than that if I wanted to. Yeah, but look at this first corner. 100% people are getting pushed out so wide there. Okay, right, good to know. It's good. My top 3 this weekend, I'll be honest, are probably the same as Harler. I don't really see a world. Obviously, Chase isn't showing up because he's got a little boo-boo. I expect... Although people... I think it was Charlie earlier said Tomac's a bit of an animal around Hangtown. And I mean, yeah, if we throw our minds back to... God, what year was it? Where he won by over a minute. He's pretty naughty around Hangtown. So I don't know, he could mix things up a little bit. I'll be honest, I don't mind who wins out of those, as long as it's just good racing. And last week, Moto 2 especially, was good racing. Yeah, I think checking up around turn 1 is going to be the move. I think it's going to be the smartest play. Just letting people go. I mean, that's like... Whilst it is always nice trying to go for a whole shot, the smartest thing to do is probably just to check up, and it's better to be like 10th at the end of lap 1 than it is trying to get the whole shot and coming out at like 30th at the end of lap 1. Yeah, we'll see. Holy shit.
So like last year,
Dom?
I donated this amount round 1 and you won, so here's to another year.
Did I win? Or do you mean I won the championship, or do you mean I won round 1? I don't remember winning round 1. Thank you very much, Dom. I hope you're doing well, by the way. I've not seen your name in a hot minute. Hope you're doing Gucci. Honestly, I do appreciate you so much. Clearly, there are a lot of cars being sold at the moment. That commission's coming through really good by the looks of it. But I was, yeah, staggered means 250, then 450, and non-staggered means they're both at the same time. Hopefully they're both at the same time, so we can just get racing. I won the second motor. Oh. Okay, I don't remember that. Because I was going into this, I thought I notoriously have really bad parlour results. Like, I had a really stinky 2022. In 2023, my game crashed in one of the motos. 2024, obviously I don't remember. We'll see how 2025 goes. It's definitely the most stacked of the parlours that we've had so far. Like, there's a lot of fast boys here. Speaking of fast boys, there is literally a fast boy right in front of me now. He's going to go around the outside. He's going to try and cut down underneath. Skrrr! Get the slingshot. Oh! Up the inside! Oh. There's a barrier here. I was like, what on earth has just happened? There's a barrier in the way. Must be nice to not remember your wins. That's purely from having a really bad memory, not from the ego. I mean, I've still, every single season that I have competed in, like, fully, to be fair, not like doing 2 rounds of NA Outdoors, or NAGPs, I have still had a win, at least. Supercross was very close. I only got the 1 at Tampa, but I still got the 1. But this year is... I know I say it every year, but honestly, the level of competition in this game just keeps going up and up and up. And then the quality of the game keeps going down and down and down, so it gets harder to go fast without getting all the wonky stuff. But I'll try my best. I mean, if I qualified 6th, usually my race results are a bit better than my quali results. If I come out today with 2 top 5s, wouldn't be unhappy with it. Wouldn't be unhappy at all. I just want to treat this race as actually starting to get some consistency down, because I've not had all of the outdoors practice that these boys have had doing the GP season where I've been commentating it. So, I mean, once the track gets rough, towards the back end of Moto 2 especially, I could be absolute arse cheeks, because I just don't know how things are going to handle. Is Parla the worst track on the circuit? Maybe... yeah, maybe in terms of layout for an MX Bikes track. Hangtown's usually pretty damn wide open. Thunder Valley is usually decent, although it can be quite inside dominant, Thunder Valley. I'm not a big high point enjoyer, I don't know why, I never really have been. I always enjoy Redbud, like Redbud's good. Didn't enjoy last year's Millville, although I think I've enjoyed prior iterations of it. Usually quite an enjoyer of Washougal. If we remember last year at Washougal, I managed to win Moto 1 on the 252 stroke. I think that's probably always going to be the peak highlight achievement of my MX Bikes career. The road is set to... let's have a look. 0.05. I don't know why it's updated for me and not you. It's just waiting to load everyone's bikes before it pops up, but it's on 0.05. No, I only had the Suzuki model swap on the KTM, and Dashpack's out of town at the moment, so I did not have the KTM. I didn't have time to get that Suzuki put onto the Yamaha, because the Yamaha is just infinitely better than any other 450 bike. I tried to make the KTM work. I'd done probably the most solo testing and suspension testing I've done for a very, very long time, but then I hopped on the Yamaha and instantly went like a lap quicker, so There's no real competition for it. I'm not saying, by the way, that nobody can win on a different bike, because people like Chase have proof that you can do that throughout the GPs. He's gone top on like a gas and a Honda and all that, but Chase is a lot better of a player than I am. So I need all the help I can get. I need to ride the fastest bike. I'll bear that in mind, Dom. I think you're safe though. I think you're okay. We'll see. Maybe I can just tiptoe my way around the track for 30 minutes and hope everybody else crashes by trying to go too fast. That'd be ideal world. That'd be best situation. Thank you very much, Godis. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Today, I'm gonna watch a movie with my girlfriend.
Oh.
Smiley face emoji.
I hope you enjoy it.
Smiley face emoji.
I know for a fact that Linda would much rather me be watching a movie with her right now than playing MX bikes, but this is technically work. This is my job, so we are here. We gotta wait 45. What do you mean we gotta wait? They're not staggering it, are they?
Tell you what, he gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
Thank you very much, Luke. 19 months. Jesus Christ. Ah! I got you there, didn't I? Got scared of James behind me. They're not... Are they staggering it? What? Is it... Like, am I just really, really unlucky? Because I commentate GPs. They choose not to stagger it for the first time ever, so I only get to watch 450s and no 250s. I now decide to race outdoors, and it goes back to being staggered again, so now I have to sit with a finger up my arse for 40 minutes at a time whilst we wait for the 250 races to be done. That's so frustrating. To the point where I'm going to leave the server and ride around for a little bit because I'm not sitting here letting my fingers get cold for 40 minutes. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Holmes. There's so much going on at the moment. I'm all over the place. I'm a little bit overstimulated. I've got noties coming through. I've got 100 chat messages. It's all going on. Let me... Who's streaming right now? Who is the streamer? MX Bikes category. Cupcake is streaming. I think... Is Dylan doing 250s? Might have a watch of a cheeky Dylan POV. Dylan is doing 250s. I will have to mute it though, because he's got music in the background, and I don't know if it's copyrightable. But we could do... I'm going to stream snipe Dylan. So I'm going to steal Dylan's viewers away from him real quick, just whilst I go to the toilet to make myself a little bit lighter before Moto number 1, because then I might actually get a better start. So I'll be back in a second, gamers. I've just pressed / on my keyboard thinking that I'm still in Discord and that's what mutes me, but I realise I have to do it over here instead, so BRB. We back. You wanna know what's a crazy thing about the human body? Is how when the consistency and the texture of what your body disposes of changes depending on if you are slightly nervous or not. And the crazy thing is, I do still get nervous, like playing this game sometimes. And I think it's purely just because streaming at the same time and having a certain level of expectation of it. If I was coming into this and I was just stinky at the game anyway, I really wouldn't mind. But I don't know, I just have high expectations of myself. And it gets harder and harder to meet those at the moment because more and more people are getting quicker at the game. Do you know if they're staggering? Yeah, okay, yeah, they're still staggering. Are they starting yet? They're not starting. Dylan's got 9 litres of fuel. I wonder if I should put more fuel in my bike. What do you reckon? I'm just going to quickly do a couple laps around here. I actually don't know, Dom. Can you go to my channel itself rather than watching the stream? I wonder if it lets you join it if you go straight to the channel. I've not seen Johnny Walker's Erzberg prologue, no. However, I have watched the old Johnny Walker Erzberg video many, many times, so I'm very happy that you've brought that to my knowledge, because I would indeed like to give that a watch at some point. 9 fuel, 1 a Mountain Dew. I have never ever had a normal Mountain Dew in my entire life. Linda loves it. Although I've never seen her drink it, it's just when I first met her, she said that she really enjoyed it. But I have had a diet one, and I didn't rate the diet one very well, but then of course you could probably say that about any drink. Like, if you take the sugar out of it, it's not as nice. I need to go have a try at some point in my life. It's just not as it's not as big in the UK as it would be in the US, to my knowledge at least. I feel like a majority of shops sell it, but I never ever see any like Mountain Dew advertising or anything like that. Why would I need Mountain Dew when I've got G Fuel, guys? Am I right? Oh, if anybody has any contacts at Monster NG, please make them sponsor me, because my god, I get at least 1 Monster NG down my throat a day. And it's killing the bank account, they're so expensive. I need that yearly supply. Yeah, little step up to the inside. Actually, let me be smart. Let me take different lines to what are my main race lines, so then if I have to take them during the race on the opening few laps to avoid carnage, I know what's there, and then I don't just wad myself straight away. Yeah, let's do a lap or two alternative lines. Let's see what happens if I don't get to double this. I'm just going to check up, and then bounce. And try going around the outside of this, because I've gone inside every single time. Yeah. Oh my god, can you double over that? Oh, surely not. Hang on, boys. Hang on. Hang on a second. What is this that I see? Big line question mark. But that it would help if I didn't go off the track beforehand. Yeah. Wing. Yes, my game sound is lagging quite far behind at the moment. There's nothing I can do about it. I've put on the maximum anti-delay that I possibly can do. I'm at negative 950 milliseconds of delay at the moment, and it's still behind, so I've got no idea how to go about fixing this. That will have to be a problem for another stream, unfortunately. I'm hoping it's just because I've got more overlays on the screen than I normally do, with like the event log below my face, and with the things that pop up on the screen, and the viewer counter and all that good stuff, so maybe if they go away it might make it a little bit better. Said I was going to take alternative lines, and I have not done that. I don't hate the outside down here. It's just a very, very long way out of the way from the rest of it. And it's quite hard to jump into it as well. Which you need to do, because if you check up, you may as well just go inside anyway. I'm struggling on the track a little bit, Stoney, I'll be honest. Some bits feel quite easy, and then others a little bit sketch, but I think it's just because I'm trying to go as fast as the other boys are. The uphill, absolute nightmare, but that's just MX Bike's hill physics. I don't really think you can do anything else about that, unfortunately, but I'm convinced that the hill physics got worse with the Beta 20 update as well. Like, even if I'm leaning all the way forwards, the front end goes so light and wonky. If I lean all the way forwards up here, try and force that front end down into the ground, you'll get like a little random kick each time. Finn's doing 250. I don't know how I feel about that. Without giving my direct opinion on it, when I even made... I didn't even decide. When I even made a suggestion of possibly doing 450 NA instead of 450 EU, I got called a pussy. And now Finn's doing 250s. Dylan and maybe Ken's as well were doing 250s. Tyler's doing NA. Why is it... Why can Linda not do something, but other boys can? Not fair. I want a slightly easier championship. Then I don't think I could bring myself to sit here and play the same track for 5 hours straight beforehand. Because nearly everybody that will qualify inside the top 40 today for NA will have played the track for basically 5 hours. There's always rare anomalies in there. But a lot of them boys will be grinding that. Do. Done it again. I don't think I've taken these inside lines once after this whole shot line, so let's give them a little bit of a go. Just for lap 1, really. I feel sorry for the track creators in a way, because you try making inside lines, and then obviously you have to put some bumps before them so the inside's not super OP. Then as soon as you put some braking bumps in there, the bikes just, I don't know, they just don't react to the bumps anywhere near as well as they used to. So then, let's say the inside and the outside are the same speed, just for the sake of not risking crashing, you're just going to go around the outside every time anyway. So it almost makes the insides redundant at that point. So it's not like the outsides are just OP in terms of they're the faster line, it's more that they're just the easiest line. And when you're racing for 35 minutes, the less crashes, the better. So you're going to try and take the easiest line all the time, even if it sometimes costs you a tenth here and there. Same with the inside down here. Like, the outside is such a long way around, but then you've got to try and traverse all this rough stuff on the inside. So even though you're covering a lot less distance around the inside, it's still a little bit more of a technical and difficult line. We'll see. I might mix things up as the road comes in as well. I've never been good at changing my lines halfway through a race. I'll keep taking the same one until I inevitably end up crashing, which is never good. Looks like 250 race has not started. Why does it say they're on one? It has started, but it says they're on lap 1 out of 2. Oh. Someone... Am I... Yeah, the max HUD's broken, isn't it? I don't think I've done a proper race with all the max HUD on since it got broken. So how do we know how... I mean, Murder has just lived up to his name. He has absolutely killed him. That was nuts. How do we know how long's left in a race if max HUD's not working? Yeah, it's only the audio that'll be a little bit laggy. If the actual video itself is laggy, then that's on your end. You have to hit the refresh real quick. Did Stoney put a clock on the finish? Ooh, that's a good question. I know the GPs had a clock, didn't they? We'll go have a look. Yeah. No clock on the finish line, unfortunately, so we might be going blind a little bit. I guess I'll just have to try and find whereabouts the pit board comes out. Let me do a lap real quick, just to try and find where the pit board is. If I set up a timer, then I have to mess about actually activating it before the gate drops. Okay, so the pitboard's there. Pitboard doesn't tell you how long's left. It just says lap 1. Oh, it does during a timed race. Okay, thank you. Anyway, that's enough of that. I'll join the 450 server back, and then we'll look at Dylan's stream. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Multiplayer. Da 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 da. Right, Dylan's worked his way up to 12. Let me see. The quality on that's a little bit low, but I have a feeling that is just Twitch in general. Right, what films have we got coming out? Cheeky little bench press. Rusper be like. Blood is Jimming. Is anybody like in here scared of clowns? Because they don't really do it for me. I know some people have like a massive phobia of clowns, but don't really bother me too much. How do I delete? How do I get rid of this at the bottom of my screen? There's no little like cross to get rid of it. Or do I just have to accept that ad on my screen now? Enrique's gone down around the outside. That's another high ping enjoyer.
He's looking fresh once again this year. Up and over that motor option, step up we come. And also,
yeah, Lipstick is trying to hunt down lag.
Who's this other boy in?
Finn is at P22.
Who else is in the booth with Cupcake right now?
A tough time to try and recover here. You can see KFC just had a beautiful pass down the inside on the Ashika bike. Finn's going to try and slot back underneath. There's just no room just yet. Still
what place is Finn in? He's in 18th. He's 30 seconds behind. Holy moly. So if I was a betting man, I'd fully expect Finn to stomp this series very easily, but
that's awesome.
Probably hasn't played the game too much recently. Bad start as well by the looks of it. He's got some time to make up. Never heard of the guy in P5 before. But, I mean, looking at the chat, there's so many NA players in here. EU Prime Series, question mark?
59 on 250s.
A little bit of perspective there. Declan sitting P2, running a 203 is his best lap he's banked so far, and a 2-minute .669 for Yoda. So Yoda is around 1 second off the pace.
Troy is in 450s. He didn't qualify for Pro. He got into the Pro-Am.
P2 rider so far. Murder also running in the 59.0, 59.931. Nick's running a 202, a little bit of an issue.
Oh, well. Chicken Beam's just got himself timed out.
A 58.247 here on the CBR Hustle.
Probably shouldn't tell mods to shut up, to be honest, Chicken. It's not the best idea.
A sub 2 minutes on a 250 is... I got no words, really.
Compared to my MXGP gameplay, the menu graphics on this game are trash. Yes. Yes, they are. I wish we had, like, better... there is, like, semi-customizable menus, but... yeah, they're still not great. That's like little quality of life things. Yeah, little quality of life things like that I think would be nice for him to update. Oh, Yoda up the inside of Mr. Murder.
These guys are keeping it as tight as can be, Zev. I almost can't talk about anything else.
I noticed this, by the way. I don't think I've had... I mean, it's obvious I'm on Opera GX, so maybe it's just built in anyway. But I like how it asks if I'm running it, and then it tries just selling Twitch Turbo to me, but I can just press return to stream anyway, as if nothing ever happened. No, SYBAU defleet is a new thing that the youth have started saying, I guess, to kind of feel cool. I'll be honest, it took me a little bit to try and work out what it was.
He's got a proper drive around the outside line there. That could be a good opportunity here as he scrub over the tabletop.
But yes, the youth will use SYBAU quite a lot at the moment. It's the new thing. It's, oh my god, it's kind of the same thing that Thane was a thing for a while. Or John Pork was a thing for a while. Stuff of that nature.
Definitely awesome stuff for sure. Watch Dylan, we'll check in with Dylan, shall we, here on the Aspect Honda. Definitely having a decent start to his night so far. Inside the top 10 here.
I'm glad I'm not the only person that feels old there.
decent start. Where you look at it, 21 minutes.
There is a little bit of colour going on in these 250 races, though. We've got KTMs, Hondas, and Huskies.
Half-hour motos across the board for
And not as much of a meta in 250s by the looks of it.
lots of racing here this evening.
Neon is hunting down Henrik
That was...
for the
This Swedish man is very loud in my ears. Let me turn him down.
So I think Nick's ahead.
Yeah, that is what's quite funny, is because we can complain about all sorts of things and write in dev chat saying this needs fixing, like, can this be updated, can we get this, that, and then drop an update, but oh, by the way, I've changed the MSM tyres a bit. It's like, oh, well, yeah, cheers, thank you, cheers for that, love that for us. There's a nice line from Enrique there. I've tried getting to that second to the outside a few times, I just can't quite make it. Got to turn, slow down a bit earlier, turn a bit sharper. The third rut at the bottom of that hill is going to be the most used one, I think. No, I mean, it's a good rut as well. But also, because so many people have been playing last year's parlor, and that rut was the main one as well, people were just comfortable taking it. Enrique's looking a little bit loose right now, but I don't know how much of that is to do with the netcode. He is from Brazil, so he's going to be up there in the 300s or so. Jet or Eli in Hangtown, I wouldn't want... I'm just going to sit on the fence. I don't mind either or, to be honest. I like the pair of them. As long as it's a good race, I don't mind. Also kind of trash. Is he in this race? Or is he just under a different name again? I know he sounds like he changes his name fairly often. I think people started targeting him in lobbies. Which, even if we don't really see eye to eye, there's no reason that people need to be punting people in official races. His name starts with Burr. Is there a Burr in here? Bert Holt? Number 223 in 24th? Okay. He's definitely improved, though. I don't know how many hours he's on at this point, but he's definitely got quite a lot faster in just the last year alone.
Work our way through the pack a little bit more, and notice that Finn here is all the way up to P14, just behind.
No, we don't need to revisit any sort of beef. We're over that. We have a nice chill year. I really like the inside line that those 250 boys are taking there. But then I also really like the outside Jet Lawrence line that I was taking. I wonder... And then I suppose that outside sets you up better for the inside than the next corner as well, so you might be able to make an aggressive move up the inside there. Oh, I do. Hello, Bradley. I'm split on the track at the moment. Some of it is a little bit wonky, but not the actual track. The way that these bikes are handling the track is a little bit wonky. So I'm struggling quite a lot. I think I prefer the layout of this one to last year's one. I've got no idea what I'm going to do in like this section, for example, after the finish, because I was only doubling around it cleanly once every like 5 tries. So I don't want to be doing that in an actual race. But then I feel like everybody else is going to be able to do that every lap in the actual race, and it's just a skill issue. But I'm struggling so much on the moment in the bike just feeling planted. So it's like if the front end doesn't tuck, then the back end slides out. Even if I'm slap bang in the middle of a row, I just can't find the nice flow right now.
And is a force to be reckoned with, and is working his way down.
Helen likes beef. Notice that I don't have beef with anybody that doesn't have any issues with me. I feel like I kind of give people what I get. So it's like if you're a respectful person to me, then I'll give it back. I mean, it's why I'm sound with Helen, I'm sound with Reaper, I'm sound with Troy. Even if I do spank Troy's booty on PGA every now and then.
That's amazing.
You've got an issue with me, Kellen. That's okay. You're retired from commentating now. And the man that's taken over is 10 times better than you ever were, so that's okay.
I guess we'll see if anyone can beat it.
I think we all know that's bullshit, by the way. Yeah, I done a sim video. Was it yesterday? Was yesterday the sim video? No, day before. Wednesday. No, it was yesterday, because I recorded it Wednesday night and it went up Thursday. I said I was going to watch a sim race. I still didn't. I was awake. I just didn't bother. Scared and old? Listen here, Mr. I can't qualify for pros anymore and I'm in Pro-Ams. I played you twice and I've beaten you twice. But you do message me, Troy, most of the time at like 3 or 4 AM just as I'm going to bed. So I don't want to hear it. I plan on doing a donator-thon again. I do. I just need to try and find the right time for it because in my mind, the whole point of a donator-thon is every day without stopping. And right now, I'm actually going riding at least once a week, which is the first time in many, many years that I've been able to do that. So I wouldn't want to start one, be like, oh no, by the way, boys, I have to have this day off, so I go riding and then start it again. That kind of takes the point out of it for me. So I just need to find a good time to do it. Maybe just as the weather gets bad again. We're in the few rare weeks and months in the UK where the weather's decent. My hours, oh, my MX Bikes hours are crazy. It's like 4,500, something around that region. It does sound insane to begin with, but the way that I like to make myself feel better about it is that separated over almost 5 years, so it's like 1,000 a year, and then it is technically my job as well. So if you was to take someone's 9 to 5 hours, it ends up adding up to a lot more than that over the course of 5 years anyway. So it's not terrible, not too bad. Could be worse. Brock might be in here today. I've got no idea if Brock's in my stream. I mean, Brock's got like 5,000 hours, and he started playing the game after me, and he doesn't really get paid for it. I'm currently watching the 250 race right now from the main broadcast, which is Cupcake Explode on Twitch. Once this moto is done, which is in 15-ish minutes, because they got +2 laps, I believe, that's when my first moto will begin. Bum 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 bum. Reaper's got about 7,000. That is an insane amount. But to be fair to Reaper, I think he puts a lot more production quality into his videos as well, with like going into replays and such. So let's say it takes an hour to record a video. It then also takes him like double that afterwards to go back with the game open and editing it all. So it's nowhere near 7,000 hours of actual gameplay. Whereas I would argue mine's probably like 3,500 of gameplay and then 1,000 not. Why can you only run 59s? It's not a terrible laptop. Not bad. If you're on a 250, it's very good. Yeah, track is quite choppy. I wouldn't say it's... There's not as much chop going into the corners this year. I've noticed a lot more of acceleration bumps, which upset these bikes quite a lot. If you're leant over a little bit too far, the front end says no. And then also we've got ruts along the straight. The issue that I have with these ruts along these straights is because they're built so high up, but then they're also really wide apart, it's almost like they don't need to be there anyway, because they don't affect you when they're really, really wide. If they was a bit narrower and it forced you to be more precise, I wouldn't mind them. But the fact that they're so wide, they still kind of lock you into a certain bit of the track, or they just restrict you from moving around. So I don't know how I feel about them. But then I also know if you try and build skinny ruts on this game, that's when you get all of the horrible physics and the bike just explodes. So I don't really think there's a win-win scenario of making good ruts on straights. I mean, when we all watched the real life round one at Parla, that downhill don't even know how to explain it. After the uphill step up, you turn right, 180, drop back down. You would never be able to build ruts like that in this game and have them work. The game just doesn't agree with it.
It's been an amazing race.
Yeah, Finn's in 250s. Cheeky line by Dylan. I didn't see it. I should probably pay more attention to where these boys are going to try and learn from it myself. Froxy's been going quite well recently. He does deserve to be verbally abused, though, for running a white background on his speedometer in-game, and also having the most disgusting sound swap known to mankind, but he has been improving quite a lot over this last year. He got a win in Supercross, I believe. I will be... defending the red plate is an interesting way of wording it. I will be racing. As we all know, the red plate's very heavy anyway. I only qualified in P6. But this is 250 Moto 1. After this is when I'm racing for 450 Moto 1. Imagine having 4... Oh, Troy is taking back shots from Hinks right there. Imagine having 4,000 hours and making it into Pro-Am. That's crazy stuff. Should we have a little... have a little check. 47.5 hours recently, 4,483 hours played in total, and Blood only qualified in Pro-Am? That's crazy from you, Troy. What's Reese doing? I mean, Reese had the game before me, and he's on 1,000 hours less. I've got 4,488. Troy's got 4,483. I've played the game 5 hours more than Troy has, and I'm pretty sure I played it for a year longer. He's cooking. He just wants to... What he's really doing is he's going to go through the whole Pro-Am season, easily win it by a lot, and then he's going to make a video, and it's going to be how I won the hardest championship in MX Bikes, because that'll be the second video like that we have on YouTube. I am calling you out, Mr. King Rider. There is no way on earth that was the hardest championship in MX Bikes, but it's an amazing clickbait, and the video done really, really well because of it. So props to you, sir. W content creation. You know what I mean? It's not disrespect. I'm just giving him shit. I think he'd agree that it wasn't the hardest championship in MX Bikes. I'm a big fan of like documentary type style videos on YouTube now. All the ones that are like an hour plus, I'll just whack them up on my other monitor and just play other games. And then I try and play Warzone and realise that I have to have my audio cranked to 300% to even be able to hear someone's footsteps, so then I can't really have a YouTube video up on the other side. Go, Dylan, go. Shall we get a little Dylan POV on the go to see what the ruts look like on the ground level? Let's have a look at Mr. Dill Pickle. 44 people in there for Dylan, let's go. What music's he got going on? Oh, you can't even hear the music, it's fun. Don't know what bike he's on right now, but it looks quite nice from the first person view. So let's have a look. They're still doubling over that. That was nice. Inside's getting quite worn away, but I expected that much, to be honest. Inside or outside here? Okay, round that rut. I guess it just helps keep your momentum going forwards more. Game's broken, he's getting blue flags when he's only 40 seconds behind. He's not even close to being lapped. Oh, front end almost went. Oh, he's going out? Okay. I mean, you have to check up quite a lot for the roller after that, but that's a nice alternative to know about. Far inside here, he's trying to stay out of the main route, getting out of the road. Inside, oh, can the 250s not hit the Tyre Master Pool line off of this? Is that why they're going inside here? Oh no, KFC just got over it. Yeah, maybe he's just trying to search for some alternative lines. He's currently on lap 11 out of 2. So that's good. MX Bikes is a perfectly balanced game with zero exploits. Is that how they say? No, audio delay's not fixed. It's not going to be fixed for this stream, unfortunately, boys. There's nothing I can do about it. Do we reckon it's the boys behind me that are causing it? Shall we delete them? Damn, there they're gone. No more Ricky. No more Diffie. No more face cam. Face cam's gone. Now you just get to look into the abyss. No more face cam as well. Face cam's disappeared. No more. I mean, I could try and turn off like the events and probably turn off the viewer count. But I have a feeling because I started the stream with those on, it won't really make a difference anymore anyway.
Oh, you passed 2.
No, I don't like restarting stream. I like everything being in one place. But what I could show you as well, but actually, can I do this without showing any information that I shouldn't do? Yeah, I can. Look. So if I bring you boys up on screen, if I go to my audio and advanced audio, right here is where you can set an offset. So right now, I've got it at minus 950 and I can't go any higher than this. It won't physically allow me, and it's still delayed. If I put this to 0, it would be even more delayed behind. But right now, that's as far as I can... I mean, no, that's as far as I can go. So I can't go any more than that. It physically won't let me go any higher. So that is what we're rocking with. Let's do a quick little MX Bikes check, see if I've missed anything.
Your 4 is still up for grabs.
No, people just joining. There's still a ping to the server, so stuff's still working. Cool, let's go back.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's just my game audio that's delayed. Is a 107 good on Parler with 350 hours? A 107 would give you the world record because that's about 50 seconds or 40 seconds, 45-ish seconds quicker than anybody else. Have they roped you into it as well, B-Clay? I thought you was only doing GPs. I know that you done like the preview lap for Parler, but I didn't know if that was as far as it went. I didn't know if you was making any of the terrains for it as well. I'm using game capture because my display capture doesn't work on MX Bikes ever since I've done a Windows update. Like, so you know the Windows update that now makes MX Bikes load, well, the MX Bikes loading take 5 minutes, and also makes it so if you try and screen share in Discord, it's extremely laggy. That same Windows update has made it so I basically can't display capture share MX Bikes. I've tried for a very, very long time trying to get it all set up behind the scenes, and game capture is the only thing that it likes.
Three guys like...
No MTG release date as of yet. They've just given a rough estimate of like the end of this year, start of next year. Keep moving my mouse, sorry about
that. Dylan? I have some pressure for you. Lint is watching your stream.
No, he's not. He's not. He's been watching Cupcake this whole time. Give him Cupcake ads.
Not even what? See your personal
137 people is pretty damn good for Mr. Cupcake as well. It's around 1 a year. Look at Jesus Christ, Doomslayer, 139 gifted subs. That's nuts. Doom pops in here every now and then. He just flops his meat out on the table and then disappears. Some very, very generous people in this community. Oh, is it the thing that I kind of know about? Bradley.
Yeah, so far it's been a great race. Brad has been
the things that you've got booked in, let's say, that's as far as I will I'll go with it. Hey, Brad's kind of pooping on everybody right here. 20-second lead. It might be one of the season. Don't know who Declan is. Have seen Murder before. I feel like he's been in... No, he done 250 Supercross, yeah. KFC is usually pretty damn quick. Enrique rocking it for the Brazilians.
However, there's
Oh, God. No, you're not the only one that has it freeze when you try screen sharing on Discord. I think it's just certain Windows updates that have really ruined this game. So I wonder if then, because Nico put a video out of basically you let MX Bikes in through your Windows Defender and it no longer takes ages to load. I wonder if that would also fix the recording problem that I have where I can only do it through game capture rather than display. Because it is incredibly frustrating. Like the whole thing's just fully scuffed. And then if I have display and game on at the same time and I go to game, I'll get random like flickering as well. Like I'll get black flickers going on whilst I'm trying to play. I don't know, it's probably not going to come up now that I said that. It's not doing it at all. God damn it. What if I turn game capture? Yeah, look. So this is game capture off. Ah, actually, will it come back? No. So when I click into MX Bikes, it disappears. When I click over to Streamlabs, it appears. But now, look, I'll click back to it because I can't move my controller right now. If I move back over to MX Bikes, it just black screens again. So, yeah, I'll just get rid of it for now. There's no point. So there's only 3 laps left to go in this. I can't remember where Nico's video was, to be honest. I think what's Nico's YouTube channel? Is it Moot Club? But it's just if you can get into your Windows Defender settings, I'm pretty sure you just allow MX Bikes through. It's some sort of like firewall block that has it's just some sort of Windows block that Windows has put on MX Bikes. Because apparently Windows doesn't even like the game. Whereas Aqua nowadays, he is going by the name TB, and he is in P12 in this race. Thank you very much, Mr. Frizzy.
Tell you what, gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
I went on SMX Com and just tried finding some funny ones. The old Paul Malin. We love Paul.
Tell you what, gives himself a facial there, doesn't he? Tell you what, gives himself a facial there.
Paul's wife randomly followed me on Instagram, like a few months back. Paul doesn't follow me, but his wife does.
We're doing the best we can.
Listen, boys, none of these issues should be a problem in about 7 more months' time or whenever MTG comes out. BBL Frizzy. BBL Frizzy. Ooh. W Frizzy, by the way. He's always good for 5. Say Wagwan, what's going on? Got MTG pre-ordered. I hope you use code LINS at checkout for 4% off of your pre-order. None of those Troy Jan or Kellen discounts, you know, only give you 1 or 2%. No, get the Linda discount in there, 4% off. Oh, God. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Dangle Dangleton. I appreciate you, my man. I got no idea about lap times, R6 King. You're asking the wrong person, unfortunately. I play far too many tracks on this game, and unfortunately for not very long. So any lap times go way out of my head. Yeah, it's 4%. It do be 4. I won't go into like the logistics of it because obviously it's nobody's business about all that behind the scenes stuff, but I had to mess around on the website, basically try and sort things out. There's 400 people in just NAMX2. That's pretty damn good. Who's back?
let's see if we.
It's a very long race, by the way.
Get
I mean, I feel we're just chilling at this point. We're just sitting, we're vibing, watching some MX bikes together, with my engine ticking over in the background. Pardon me, because I forgot to go back to the pits. Let me do that. Bosh. Done. Yeah, there's an SMX series for this. Same sort of time the real life one is. Last year's one was a little bit delayed. It was a bit behind, I think. But there should be an SMX series, I believe. I didn't have a great one last year. That's kind of when I was falling out of love with the game. I wasn't vibing with it too well. A lot of people are taking the middle rut there, and I don't think I've taken it once yet, which is concerning. I saw the roads pretty heavy in the third rut.
Last lap is.
I should probably try it at some point. We'll find out when we get going, won't we?
I'm trying to have a look through the bigger pack of the.
Yeah, the uphill was pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's not even track builders' fault at that point, you know, like they go off of like realistic scaling. They know how steep that hill is and they can only build it accordingly. But I mean, Brad just hit it very, very nice there. But sometimes you'll go up it and the bike will just kind of decide what way it wants to go. And I've noticed, I think, because of the 450s are a bit heavier. Seems quite counterintuitive, actually. The 450 is heavier, so you think it would be more planted. But the 250s tend to just track through things a lot nicer.
LV is the founding.
Maybe Drizzy.
Is the founding P18.
Definitely some nice fights to be had then throughout. But coming down towards those final couple of corners.
There's always going to be a player base for MX bikes when MTG comes out, in the same way there's always going to be a player base of MX Simulator. People always have their preferred games. But I have seen some people mention about like a $70 price tag being outrageous. But I don't see anybody complaining about a $60 price tag for Supercross number 7 being outrageous. And the Supercross games come out once a year, whereas MTG is basically like a game for life, you know, like MX Bikes and like MX Simulator has been. You get the game, and then you play it for years and years and years. So I don't know if anybody else does this, or if it's just me being autistic, but when I buy something, I usually try and translate it over to, like, cost per hour, or how much I would play it. Or like if I go riding, for example, and let's say the track fee's 40 quid for the day, and I do 4 sessions, I'm like, oh, okay, so it was £10 a session. I do weird things like that. So I suppose if you spread it out over the course of the multiple years that people will probably play it for, I don't think it's really too expensive. At least not $60 a year that, like, Supercross is. Boing. Let me go and have a look at this rut that I haven't taken yet, just so I'm familiar with it before the race starts. And to try and be more relaxed today, I'm sitting back in my chair. I'm not, you know, not doing the whole lean forwards thing that I usually would. I'm nice and reclined. Of course, if I crash a little bit too much in Moto 1, then Moto 2 I might have to get into the gaming position, but we're chilling right now. We're chilling. Don't tell anybody that I'm on the track, because I'm not. It's all an optical illusion. Yeah, it wasn't a bad line at all. I don't know how many hours it took me to get my first win. No, actually, I don't know. I don't know when my first win was. I know when my first Moto win was, but I don't know when my first overall win was. My first Moto win was like a week and a half to 2 weeks after I started playing the game. And that was against, like, Jack, who was Rapid back in the day. McChicken was in there as well. I think Reese might have been there. I can't remember off the top of my head. But it wasn't like it wasn't a pro series as such. It was a fun race that they put on. But there were still some good people in there, especially only after playing for a week and a bit. But then basically I would only really ride 125s back then anyway, so that was kind of all I was good at, and it was a 125 fun race. But yeah, I don't know when my first aerial win was. But then before it was aerial, it was called PDMX, so it's like how far back do you go? Because I won a PDMX 250 outdoors moto on a 125, funnily enough. Against like Dad Shoes and Chicken on 250s back then. It all depends on my enjoyment of the game when it comes out. I hope that I enjoy it a lot. I got MX Bikes physics, by the way. So I just had a wonky crash to the point where the game thinks I should have crashed but didn't. And then because of that, the game now thinks you have crashed, and it then proceeds to give you even wonkier physics. And you just explode. W game. That's happened to people in actual races before, like Aiden. He hasn't been able to respawn or get going. American Aiden, that is. Baby Jersey. As long as they don't charge for faster bikes. No, I don't think they'd ever do that. Then it would... Like, I don't mind paid products as long as it is not pay to win. If you pay for just aesthetics, don't mind it at all. Charge whatever you want for anything that you want. It's when you then get forced, basically you have to pay for something to be competitive, that's when the game kind of loses all of its integrity for me. Rax and Cam are racing this too. Tyler is not. Tyler is doing the NA series instead. Boink. There's always been a massive ripping problem on this game, unfortunately, Austin. It did quiet down for a while, like for a couple years. Like, it was really rampant back in, like, 2020, 2021. Is it popping off again now, then? The issue is, the more popular the game gets, the more people that are in the community, and with those more people in the community, naturally come more undesirable people as well, that will do things like ripping models and trying to sell shit to people that isn't theirs to sell. So it happens, unfortunately. I don't think there's any way of getting rid of them all. But then the same way that you get more undesirable people come in, you get more like talented trek creators and things like that, so growth isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't actually know the exact date MX Bikes came out. It's over 10 years old now, I believe. I want to say maybe like 10, 11. It's great. Oh, thank you very much for telling me the screen's froze. I've been riding around for ages. I'm surprised nobody said anything before that. Oh, that was perfect timing as well. We're about to go into the race. I'm going to put a tiny bit more fuel in because I don't trust 8.5 based on how much I'm using right now. We're going to go 9. I don't trust it. Yeah, first motor of the year. If you are easily offended, or you don't like hearing people say bad words or complain at things when they're in the heat of the moment, then probably leave now. If you do like seeing me rage and getting upset when things don't go my way, then feel free to carry on watching. So usually how these go is I'll make a bunch of mistakes myself, blame the game and everybody else other than me, and then as soon as the race is done, I'm over it and I don't care about it anymore. So it's just heat of the moment stuff, so don't get too upset with whatever I say during the race. It's just me, it's my over-competitive nature who jump-started. Nobody jump-started. Just... Oh, HM... Oh, people are sinking in still. Crazy, crazy. Oh, I think practice might have actually finished, so it just went to the start. It wasn't actually starting. Streaming these races is a bit of a tough one, so again, without causing too much shit. Whilst I got nothing but positive comments about my commentating of the GPs, the people that are already in place to stream the GPs weren't happy about me doing so and made that very clear in DMs to myself and admins as well. So in the same breath, I imagine Kellen probably doesn't want to step on any toes and make anybody annoyed if he wanted to then go and try and like stream NA, for example. So it's a bit of a tough one to get into, I'll be honest. Especially when the foundation's already set and people have already been doing things for a number of years. The reason that I wanted to stream GPs anyway, not even to step on any toes or to become like the new main streamer, was purely just for practice, like commentating practice, to hopefully open the doors up for things in the future. Because if MTG comes out, I'm under no illusion. I'm not getting any younger. You know, my reaction time is getting worse and worse. I'm getting worse at all the games that I play. It's going to be cross-platform, so you're going to have all the youngsters on PlayStation and Xbox as well. I might have to resort to a commentating role for actual events, so I'd like that option and that door to be open at some point. So that's why I've done GP, really, is to try and be a better commentator to begin with. It's just hard to... You have to be in the right place at the right time, a lot of time, which the people that currently do EU streaming were just in the right place at the right time. They were just the option. I'm a little bit framey at the moment. What are my frames? I mean, it's 80 up there. Maybe it'll go down a bunch as I get closer to more people when we're all on the gate and all the roosts flying. Put some oil in my lamp, keep it burning. Oh, there you go. Frames just dropped quite a lot. Now I've got over to everyone here. Better than Diffie. I never hated Diffie's actual commentating, but obviously now I know who he is as a person, it definitely puts me off. Whereas Ricky's commentating, I've never been a big fan of. I just don't think he's that good at it. But then even Bubba's commentating, I love his insights and how much knowledge he has, and he communicates it better than Ricky does his knowledge. The only thing I don't like about Bubba's commentating is all like the one-line throwaway jokes that he makes a lot, and there is a lot of them, and once you start noticing how many there are, they get on your nerves a little bit as well. I do have a question, Kellen. Is A-Wood related to Justin Brayton in any way? Because I think they look very, very similar to each other. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's just the first thing I noticed. The stream where you had that little bit of a crash out about the drama of certain people being allowed through into the main when they didn't make it through the LCQ. We won't go name too many names. But yeah, I remember just watching that stream and I was like, damn, Maywood looks a lot like Brayton. I did indeed, Mr. King Rider. A shock, I know, but yes, it did happen. I even went and watched back some of last year's races the other day just to make myself feel good. Because it's probably not going to happen this year. Right, who we got on our inside? Rax, it says Dimitri's on white ping right now. He's usually got he usually goes for a VPN. So we'll see how that goes. I thought Tyler was doing NA. That definitely says Tyler right there, doesn't it? Well, number 4. Okay. And then this might be Steiner just to my left, and then I've got Adam to my right who's NA, so that ping might get a bit worse. Yeah, screw it. We'll see how it goes. All I need to remember is I'm just an old man competing against the youngsters who should be beating me. So even if I do go down in turn 1, if I come back to like a 10th, it's not the end of the world. We're here for a good time. We'll try. I've got no idea how many points I got last year. I'm useless at the stats, boys, I'll be honest, unless I look just before stream. Alright, let's get it. Bad jump. So we check up and we go underneath. Oh, the frames are not good. Oh, Rax just cheating in turn 1. Okay, there's the first complaint I've done of the day. Just fully missed turn 1, cut it completely. Yeah. Don't scrub next to me, 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 don't scrub next to me. You fucking scrub next to me! Who was that? Mr. Howell. Not very heads-up riding from Mr. Howell there. I'm going to tiptoe our way through. Let everybody land on each other. Yeah, it's probably a pet peeve of mine is when you're jumping next to somebody and they still just scrub the piss out of the jump. Guess I'm going to have to go inside up here because we've got Isaac on the right. Oh, I haven't taken it very many times though. Yeah, we'll try and go outside here. Oh, get back on the track, Linda. Just don't crash on the uphill, don't crash on the uphill, don't crash on the uphill. You mother... Go! Nothing I can do about that. Buddy just hooked a hard left in the right-hander. Keep it up on two wheels. It's a bad first lap, but there's definitely been worse ones. Definitely been... Oh my God. I completely forgot as well how much different these bikes handle when you put 9 litres of fuel in. Right. Oh, back end coming out of the rut. Somebody in front of me is lagging their absolute titties off. He just teleported from the corner to the jump, basically. I mean, realistically, if I take my time through a lot of these tighter sections, unless someone yeets me out of the way, they shouldn't be able to get past anyway, because it's quite inside dominant. Yeah, and after cheating on the start, Rex is in P2 right now, so maybe should probably just join them at some point. That was a big issue that a lot of people had last year, was people just cutting turn 1 completely, just going inside of the corner. Oh, I'm kind of slaloming my way around the track right now. I'm not flowing just yet. Where are we at? P7 though. P7's not bad. So you'd rather be like 10th around lap 1 than 30th. Akon's up here. Akon's doing well for his first race back. You can tell just by lap times Dimitri and Rex are flying right now. I expect no less. They were the 2 fastest qualifiers. Or we're not going to try and turn tighter there. Just going to go over it. Probably the best thing to do. I just want smooth, consistent motos. Don't care about not being the fastest one on the track. I just want some decent results to start the year off. Tyler's up here as well. So we've got all the heavy hitters up here. I haven't seen Cam yet. Don't know whereabouts Cam is, if he got a stinky start or not. Oh, I see him. He's inside the top 10. Oh. Wrong time to look across at chat, wasn't it? Thought I saw the colour green out the corner of my eye. I thought somebody had become a member. Bike isn't handling the choppy stuff too well. It's jumping around a lot. I think that's us up into P3. Cam's moving though. I can see him on the map. He's coming, and he's coming in a hurry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes, Jesus Christ. You know, I'm walking a tightrope there with that rut. I imagine it's probably giving me cuts as well. So easy to turn too much and have the front wheel wash on the rut to your left. Or not turn enough and go off and do what I did there. I got Tyler on my booty cheeks again. Oh, that was nice. I entered that a little bit further to the inside than I have been. Missed out a couple of the bumps there. The bike stayed low to the ground. Didn't even mind that. I checked up a little bit around that double. I'm way off pace right now. I'm just trying to stay up on two wheels. Rax has gone out in front, he's gapped everybody. And he was there with Dimitri at the start. So he is very quick right now. Oh, oh, oh. Cam's gone down. Got some breathing room behind me. Oh my goodness. I'm scared coming up to that jump every single lap. I have no idea where I'm going to end up. There we go. A little bit. Just check up a little bit towards the exits to make sure that I get around it okay. I've got a very wet left analog stick, which is not making turning very easy right now. Hold on to everybody. Probably get a second of cuts for that, which is quite frustrating. Oh no, I didn't. It's okay. Whoop. The fact people are hitting that double on the 250s as well was pretty nutty to me. It's not easy. This game, man. That time I will blame the game. There's no reason for me to go pinging flying across the map like that. Just let me ride on the downside of the single, please. Ah. Go anywhere near the side of the tyre, it's like, yo, you. If anybody is currently watching Cupcake stream as well, could you let me know how many minutes we have left in this race right now? Because I've got no idea. I would very much appreciate that. I'll have a look in the air on one of the jumps. Probably the safest place to do it. Been yellow flags for some reason. What's that for? And dead again. Oh, Linda, Linda, Linda. We got 13, thank you. The wheels, they've come off. He's choking. Bike's trying to like stand itself upright in these corners again. I can't get my head around how to not do it. I actually need to stop leaning with my rider at all, just keep the rider in the middle, but it's so difficult when you've got so much muscle memory. Controller feels like it's going to slip out my hands, it's so wet, it's horrible. Oh my goodness. You wiping the hand on my shorts midair. Done it again. The bike just stands itself upright halfway through a rut. I don't know what to do to counteract it. Sometimes it'll be fine, then others it'll yeet itself. We got a long gap back to Isaac, but oh no, oh no, oh no. Track's quite tricky. Trying to follow these ruts all the way around smoothly. did say I'd be happy with a top 5 though, so even though there was a potential second on the cards by looking at the timing, we need to not get too into that. Oh, horrible hole forming on the face of that. Guess I'm going inside. Please don't go outside down here. Oh my god. Getting a little bit unlucky. I guess I'm taking all of the wrong lines then if the lappers are getting out of the way and they're ending up in my line. I'm fairly comfortable in the lines that I'm taking. Oh. Should be a second for going off the track there. It was very unintentional. I do have Tyler on cuts right now. Can we get a time check, please, chat? What are we looking like? How long we got to go? Three minutes, thank you. And these boys are quick in this first sector. Thanks where I'm losing a lot of time. Tyler's going about a second on me just in that first sector alone. Actual handlebars are dragging in the ground. No, get back on the track. Oh, that's going to be cuts. That's so frustrating. Couldn't get back on. Where it was slightly off camber there as well. I didn't want to join back on and just wash the bike away from underneath me. Yeah, I got cuts because of it. God damn it. What a silly man I am. Go on, Tyler, just crash for me. Give me a P4. Take back what I said about being happy with a P5. Give me one more. You motherfucker. Stop bouncing. Thank you. Yeah, that'll be that P4 gun. I mean, I had to try and send it a little bit. There was no worry about me losing a position behind. I'm miles clear of P6. I will retain my title as best of the rest. Might need a towel for Moto 2. My hands are almost falling off the controller. I'm just resting it in my lap so it doesn't go anywhere. Still haven't got the last lap flag. Somehow Rax has choked a 20-second lead and Dimitri's now in front. I was only like 1.5 seconds off Dimitri earlier on in the race after he made a bunch of mistakes. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I've crashed and made quite a few mistakes over the course of this moto. I'm only 25 seconds behind the lead. It's not terrible. Especially with the calibre of players that we've got in it. I'm up to a lot of lappers though, so hopefully we don't get any drama. Like them crashing at the top of this hill. Please don't. Thank you. Now it's the last lap. Nice. It's a weird old game MX bikes, isn't it, when you get gapped by lappers? So some of the lappers probably genuinely are faster than me. They just can't keep it up on two wheels for more than a lap at a time. Although I've been struggling to do that this race as well. Hoping the yellow flag would be Tyler, but I don't think it is. I think P5? Say P5? No, P6 is way too far behind. Looks like it's going to be a P5 this race. Which is pretty average. Pretty average indeed. Track's getting quite brutal. It's chop more than anything. Just causing the bike to shake around a bunch. But not a bad first motor of the year. We'll take a 5th. Pretty sure everybody in front of me anyway would usually beat me. 9 times out of 10, they're all pretty damn quick. Oh. Yeah, not terrible. Like, my hands are so wet. I don't even know if you'll be able to see how, like... No, you can't even see it, they're shiny. Might have to wash my hands in between motos. Getting a bit toasty in the room. Does it say... It's because I've not got my door open. Does my fan say how hot it is? 26 degrees at the moment. We'll take a top 5 though, won't we? First one of the year. We've got 600 people in here. Thank you everyone for being here and watching me try and survive the track. That track got a lot harder over the course of the race. That was not easy at all. Just do a little bit of experimenting, look at some other lines for Moto 2. I'm not going to change this. This outside here is so much fun. It's up on the pegs. We're out all the way around. This outside might go away by the end of the next moto, but if you can keep your wheels quite high on it, it's okay. That was Moto 1. Any drama in race chat? Hang on, I'll have a look in a sec. Yep. That could be alright if you're a bit more skilled at the game than I am. Let's have a look. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Good race, sorry. I'm sweating. Rado's ping's unreal. Thanks, Olma. TJ, we get stuck together every year. Now, question is... no more cutting turn 1, Mr. Rax, or there may be penalties. There you go. I just a soft one, you know, because he did fully just cut turn 1 to get a good start. Because there was a lot of people that were cutting turn 1s last year. Loads. Thing is, as soon as I call people out, like I've done it there, I've got a target on my back now for the rest of the season. They'll try and get me done for everything. And it's not beef as such, I just want competitions that have just a good amount of integrity. I'm going to mute that. That might be too much to ask for. Like if I pop this up on the screen, we'll get a little replay of it. Where did it start? little bit more right here. Like, I kind of understand it at the same time. So, why is this so laggy? Was my stream this laggy the whole time? That's a little bit better now. So I understand it. He's trying to do exactly what I've done, where he's checked up, and he's just wanted to turn left. I guess he just didn't know that the track went there. I guess I almost cut the corner as well, actually. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. He's fine. He's fine. Moaning about nothing. It weren't that deep. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. My audio is out of sync. Yes, I can't fix it this stream. Unfortunately, I've got it on the max delay possible, and it still doesn't catch up. It'd be nice if I could add like a video delay as well to then match up with the audio delay at the same time. That could be nice. But yeah, nothing I can do about it right now. Gas isn't terrible. Like, it's just a good smooth bike. I mean, Chase beat everyone on a gas in NA, so it's still a pretty damn good bike. I mean, if I could have another second moto like that, it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world at all. You forget how long these races are, you know? That was a very, very long one. Thank you, Mr. Demigod, for the 4 months. Big W's, I appreciate you, especially with that shiny Magikarp that you've got as your profile picture. Lovely. Audio's not normal. Promise you, boys, just take my word for it. I have done everything that I can right now to make the audio as bearable as possible. I'll have to try and fix it in between this stream and next week's stream as well. I apologise if it's ruining the viewing experience a little bit. I really do. It frustrates me just as much as it's probably frustrating to watch for you. But that's just how it be. Yeah, I'm on a Yamaha Rick. I tried everything that I could to try and make the KTM more tolerable for me, and I just hopped on the Yamaha and went so much faster straight away. So I guess I mean, every year I try and ride something different to the meta at the beginning, do shit, and then fall back into the meta afterwards. So this year I just decided to ride the best bike to begin with, and I still only got a 5th. So if I was on the KTM, it might have been a whole lot worse than that. But yeah, P5's not terrible. I don't think it will be a 5-1 unless somehow Rax, Dimitri, Cam... Rax, Dimitri and Cam, if they get a really stinky starts, because I think I had good speed for Tyler in that one. Obviously I tried pushing to catch back up and overtake, and I ended up going down, so that's just on me. Like, I wasn't too upset with my speed, it's just my consistency more than anything. This isn't... like, these aren't even complaints as such, they're just more observations and what I'm feeling in the controls. But notice I'll go into some corners, so say I want to just jump just a tiny bit, how you would in the past, and just land to here and then rail this corner. In the past, it feels like you'd land here and the bike would stick and it would be fine. Whereas now, if I come into it at an angle and land, as I land, the bike wants to do this, and then it goes straight rather than turning. Are we doing a Moto 2? Or has that been a misclick? You've got to run? Is that a joke, Rick? Well, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'll catch you later, buddy. I mean, I'm going to go to the gate. I don't know if this is going to be red flagged or put back to practice or what, but yeah, usually they, if it's staggered, it's usually staggered the whole way through. I mean, I'm going to treat it like it's an actual race. If not, then tough titties. Better to be safe than sorry. The XP thingy, Nikos, is just a leaderboard that YouTube have introduced. So you'll see next to some people's names, they've got like a little crown and a number. That's just what position they're in. It's purely just per stream. There's a leaderboard and you get XP by chatting or doing super chats, things of that nature. I don't think it matters too much. Just enables people to be a little bit more engage with the stream a little bit more, I guess. Gives them an incentive. And somehow Kellen's in the lead. I wonder if they give you more XP because you're in here from the beginning, because Kellen was the first person to comment on the stream today. So yeah, we're not racing right now. Let me pull up the actual stream again and we can have a little watch of 250 Moto 2. Because my fingers need a rest after 35 minutes of riding. They're starting to cramp up quite a lot. I wish I was as entertaining of a, let's say, influencer as someone like Jinx is. He's got 21,000 people watching him play mobile games. That is actually disgusting. Blood will be making so much money doing that. That's insane. Merc's rocking a solid 500, playing a bit of Call of Duty. Fair enough. Where is... There you go, MX Bikes. Infinite money glitch, 100%. 100%. But you can't say it's not deserved, you know? He's on that grind every single day. Multiple hours a day. Funny and entertaining. Puts himself out there. I did not win, no. I did not. And I don't think it works. Like I don't think you can just chat spam for XP either. Because there's some people that have typed a lot more than others that aren't as high up on the leaderboard. What should be something weird like a message every 30 minutes gives you most XP, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Could also be the amount of time that you've watched the stream for as well. I can't believe how warm I am. So hot in here. I might have to open the door for the next one. I will do that. I'm going to go and get a water whilst we're waiting for the next 250 Moto to start. And I'll be back in literally just 1 or 2 minutes. Thank you very much, Mr. Eagle Patriot. W. You enjoyed my Legends video. Not sure if saw the... I
really
don't think I've seen the DM yet.
Legends video. Not sure if you saw my DM.
I'm very shit at replying to
Thanks
DMs.
for the shout out. Saluting face emoji.
I appreciate it, buddy. 6 degrees here. It's currently... I mean, this is not in Freedom units. This is in European units. It is currently 27 degrees Celsius in my room. So whatever the... And there's no aircon. We don't have aircon in this house. Majority of houses in the UK don't have built-in AC. That is a very American thing. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
You should be a monster. You know, because everyone says, well, you should be harmless, virtuous. You shouldn't do anyone any harm. You should sheath your competitive instinct. You shouldn't try to win. You don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to be too assertive. You want to take a back seat and all of that. It's like, no. You should be a monster, an absolute monster. And then you should learn how to control it.
You need endurance. You need stamina to reach some goals. You're not gonna hit the million with the first investment. You're not gonna hit the home run always at first swing. But resiliency says, I belong here and I deserve another shot. I want my opportunity. Give me my opportunity.
You can't be. Warning. The stunts in this movie. Hey, shut the
The executive decision to keep the hat off for this next one because my god, it's disgustingly warm. Yeah, that's right. There's 250s. What are we waiting on here? I guess we're just waiting for the 250 motor to boot up. How can you get pi on G? I have no idea what you mean. I have no idea what a mini split is, Tyler. So I'm gonna guess not. Show my range on max hard. That is a very specific request, but yes, I can. Map. My range is 200. 200 meters. Yes, they do. They are staggering the races this year. I'm not the biggest fan of, but Shit happens. Oh, Isaac, I know. I know. I saw you underneath me as I was in the air, and I was like, this is going to go one of two ways, and thankfully it went the right way for me. I was fully committed to it at that point. I think the transplant's going well. The thing that so the hard thing to see is it's about down to here at the moment, but it's quite thin, so you can only see it to about here. But if you remember, can I find? I don't know if anyone. I don't have like a picture. If you remember before, it would have gone all the way up to about here, so it's 10 times better than it was. I need to cut it again, to be honest. It's getting a bit scraggly at the moment. Thank you very much, Blake.
Jump scare when you came back without a
Oh,
hat.
that's not very nice. Come on, we're having a good day. Don't bring me down like that. I'm trying my best. Can't help the genetics, unfortunately. The day will come where I just get rid of it all. Just get it all gone. I'll try and keep onto it for a couple more years. It's when this bit here starts going as well. That's when we got a real problem. Because I ain't having that done again. That was far too painful. Oh. There's movement. There is movement. We are live. Ride a Cowie? No, I want to get a decent position this year. If I was riding a Cowie, I'd be surprised if I was even top 10, to be honest. Let Rusba buzz it again. I think he had far too much fun doing that. Can I... Hang on. I think I've got that picture. A really good picture saved in my phone. Where is he? Here he is. He was having way too much fun doing that. Right, 250 race 2. I might. I was going to say I might try and commentate it, but I can feel my voice starting to go already. I don't think I'm going to. Dylan's had a very stinky start. Is Turbo rocking that horrible Cheetah Liat gear that I've seen? It's like the Suzuki boys in Supercross were running that, and I think it's just it's awful, horrible. I try it. Thank you very much, Blake. I appreciate it, my man. I know you're just giving me shit. You're not trying to bully me on purpose. The I was gonna say, before that just restarted for a second. You're trying to race all of MX. To be fair, Isaac, whilst you do have shit ping, I feel like you do try your best to avoid contact with people as well. It's in the same way that I don't mind racing against Chicken, for example, because it gives people a lot of room. It's when you race against the Aussies or the Brazilians that still try racing you rough as well, and you just get sent to the moon. That's how it gets frustrating. But yeah, I don't mind it too much. It's just my bumhole puckers a little bit every time I come up behind you on the track, and I'm just like, oh god, where's the bike going to end up? Yeah, when I was doing a bit of soul searching the last 2 days, looking for a bike and setup that I was vibing with, I did try the gas for a couple of laps, and I didn't. It's
$50 if you wear your MX helmet Moto2.
Thank you very much, Eagle. It's too hot. I don't think I could get away with it, man. It's so hot in it. I think I would be dripping. I think I'd get sweat in my eyes, and I couldn't fix it at all. Yes, when I was coming up the inside of Isaac, my bumhole went tight. There you go. There's the best wording for you. Whilst that would be very, very generous for a 50, I don't know if I could bring myself to do it. Because I think I'd ride worse as well. Oh, play worse, sorry, not ride worse. Hey, no pauses. I believe Isaac is of legal age within the UK, so anything that I've just said cannot be taken out of context. Going full Levi kitchen, as long as you've got the parents' permission, you're Gucci. But then I am missing the part of being really good on a motorbike and earning millions of dollars IRL, so that probably did help the cause when he was asking the family. So yeah, maybe it's not going to go that smoothly. It's 27 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in American units, in Screaming Eagle units. And some people probably, oh, that's not hot at all anyway, but I am in a tiny little box room with my PC pumping out so much hot air, it's ridiculous. we've got the door open, trying to get some air circulating. Unfortunately, it does mean Linda's eavesdropping into every single word that I say. Isn't that right? Can hear her moving. Maybe she's got her door closed, I don't know. I swear I can hear movement. Troy didn't qualify for 450 Pro. I don't know the format of the racing today on if the AMs go at the same time as the pros do. Because how it works this year, it's a different format than it's been any other year. So everybody signs up for Pro. Everybody qualifies in Pro. 1st to 40th race the Pro race. 41st to 80th race the Pro-Am race. So Troy was like 45th or something like that, so he's in Pro-Am. But then I don't know if the Pro-Am... So Pro-Ams ride at the same time as the pros do. So I don't think Troy's streaming it at all. He's probably recording it for a video to do after the fact, like he was doing throughout Supercross. So I imagine tomorrow or the next day maybe you'll get to see how his races went. So I've got no idea where he finished. And in my opinion, the way that they're doing that format this year is the best way they could possibly do it. Because it stops most intentional sandbagging. Maybe if you're someone that's on the cusp of Pro and Pro-Am usually, you might be able to check up for a second in a lap, so you like guarantee a Pro-Am spot, but it's still quite hard to judge what the time range will be. The only thing people might get upset by... I see you in there, Mr. T-Rock. The only thing people might get upset by is, let's say you come out and win round 1 and you've got the points lead in Pro-Am, but then round 2 you qualify for Pro, you then lose your points lead in Pro-Am because people will then overtake you. So I'm not sure what they're going to do in regards to that. I don't know how that's going to work. In my opinion, and it's probably not a popular opinion, a Pro-Am championship to someone shouldn't really mean much anyway. You should be aiming to get into the pros regardless. But I know people also like winning. I mean, I like winning. So if I was like a P30 Pro rider, I could very easily see myself sandbagging a couple of seconds each week to get into the Pro-Am race and then just trying to win the Pro-Am race instead. The aerial races are all on the MyMXB website. So I think the sign-up, so if you was racing this series, for example, I believe the sign-ups go up on like a Wednesday every single week beforehand. So there's lots of time to sign up. However, one thing that a lot of new people forget to do is any time from 3 hours before qualifying starts up until qualifying starting, you have to go back onto MyMXB and confirm your registration. So a lot of people will sign up beforehand, forget to go back and confirm it, and then they won't be listed on any other servers. So you have to make sure that you go and confirm it. So to make sure I never forget to confirm for a race, I never sign up for the race until 3 hours before anyway. So I can do both at the same time. And that just allows me to not forget about it at all. I don't know why Finn's not racing 450s. My only guess is that he just wants to enjoy it a bit more. And I don't think it's any secret. He knows it. Everybody else knows it. That he's probably the fastest 250 rider outdoors in the entire game. So he's probably just having fun and enjoying his time. At least this way, he probably hasn't got to grind every single day of the week to have a good result in 450s. Chip's a chip, though. Nah, I wouldn't consider a Pro-Am as a chip worth gloating about at all. Don't know if that's just me, because I am a different skill level to people that compete in Pro-Ams, but I don't really see any significance in that. I think they're just doing it purely to let other people race, because a lot of people do complain that it's you get like the pro ones only. And I think the reason they've done it is sometimes in years past, the AMS times would be quicker than some of the pros qualifying times. And that's just purely because the AMs had more time to practice and qualify. But now if they're doing all of it at the same time, it's a little bit more fair than it would be usually. Hello, Reed. You got into P10? Good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, I am almost the best. I would say in 2022, was it 2022? 2022, without sucking my own hog too much, in Supercross, I was the best in the game. Because I dominated EU, and then the few races that I would then go and do in NA, I won a good amount of those as well. And then after that, it's been downhill. It's been downhill since then. It might be a fall off worth studying. But then again, I don't play the game anywhere near as much now as I did back then, and I feel like that shows in the racing as well. I can't bring myself to sit in testing for hours upon end. It doesn't bring me any joy. So I think I would rather hop on their game every now and then enjoy the race days a bit more, because the game is still a little bit fresher, and rock around in like a fifth, than I would. Like, for me to go from fifth to first, it wouldn't just be a case of, oh, I need to put a couple of extra hours in the week. I'd probably have to go back up to like 80 hours every 2 weeks on Steam if I wanted to try and compete for wins again. And I'm not prepared to do that. I'm too old to be doing that. Yeah, no, when I was learning this game, the first like 500 hours of playing it, you'd see me in testing on a KTM 125 on the stock Washougal, doing lap after lap after lap after lap, trying to work out how to go well, what the game wants, what the game doesn't like, and I loved it. The issue is, once you've then put in all them hours and you've learned the game, it's hard to keep at that top level. It's hard to be motivated to want to keep to that top level. I mean, I'm allowed to say it now. I've not worked in the office for a few years now, but in prime COVID era, when I was working from home, I'd have my work laptop up on the left of me, and then I'd have my computer on the right, and I would just be playing Sim and then watching like Microsoft Teams every now and then to see if I'd get any messages or calls. The only downside to that was then I'd do some of the work in the nights instead, because I didn't get the work done during the day. But I do have a very addictive personality anyway. As soon as I start doing one thing and one thing only, that's the only thing that I do. I'm very hard at multitasking. Yeah, the OG... this, on my head right now, this is the OG mic that you would have heard in those original videos in like the first year of the channel, before I upgraded to like all this super expensive shit that's way, way too expensive. It's like 700 quid, by the way, for this and all the other bits that attaches to it. It takes a very long time to earn that money back. It's one of the things, it's a one-time purchase. Unless you're like me and you break the previous one, it's usually a one-time purchase and you're good to go. But yeah, this baby, she's been with me for a very long time now. And then the only reason that I'd done face cam in the first place was because we was going to be on camera at the LAN event anyway, and I wanted to show what I looked like on my own terms before just going up on camera on that main stream. And now I feel like it would feel weird to do a stream without showing my face. I don't really look at the face cam too much anymore. I just talk as if it wasn't there and just read chat. I will not disclose how much money I make off of YouTube. That is a very, very personal question. But to give you a rough estimate, at the moment, just enough to pay the bills. That is purely because if you look at my channel, I think over like the last 2, maybe 3 months, you can tell that there's not really been much effort put into it. I'm trying to get back on the horse again now and try and get on those daily uploads, just to try and bring it back in, put a bit more effort in, and then really just get the momentum back in the channel as well before MTG comes out. So I'm so excited for MTG again, just because it is something that's new and it gives me a reason to sit and grind again. Bro is definitely not a billionaire. I would not be living in the size of house that I'm in right now, or the location in England where I am right now if I was a millionaire. I can promise you that much. One thing I would have if I was a millionaire, I would have working aircon. That is for sure. On the flip side, Mr. Troy Jan, he might be a millionaire at this point. Blood does... I don't know how much Troy earns. I'm just going based off of my numbers compared to his. England is full of people. Yes. Yes, people it is full of. If I wasn't doing MX bikes, I'd probably still be an accountant, to be honest. The only reason I quit the accountant stuff in the first place is because I had a particularly bad day of work of not getting on with the management at that time. And this was doing really, really well. This was in like prime COVID, so it was like a false confidence because the views were great because people were just sitting inside watching YouTube all day. And I thought, you know what? I don't need this. I've got this to fall back on. So I just left. I had enough, basically. Crazy taxes. The tax brackets, it goes from 20% to like 40% to then like 50%, but I'm in the lowest tax bracket anyway, again, to give you an idea of how much I earn each year. I have not found myself in the higher tax bracket yet. Not rich enough. 100 a year in USD. Is that on like the Social Blade website or whatever it is? Because I always find Social Blade is massively overinflated. But then I don't know, because I know different countries and different ads give you different amounts of revenue as well. It's like TikTok, for example. If I was from the US and I uploaded the same TikToks with the same views as I do now in the UK, I'd get more money just from being in the US. It's weird how things work like that. New hairline and a Stark Varg. That's a millionaire. How I wish. The other thing as well that people don't see is in the God knows how many years that I was working prior to doing MX bikes, I was very tight in terms of money. I would make sure that I'd always put X amount aside each month. So the money that I spent on the hair and the money that I spent on the Varg has just come out of the savings in general anyway. Says I make $500 to $2,000. It's probably about in the middle of that. Yeah, that's not miles off. Yeah, I'd say it's in the middle of that at the moment. Like I said, just enough to pay the bills at the moment, but that's purely because I've been pretty lazy with the content creation side of things. I've realised that I've been sat here watching this race, but I haven't actually watched it. I've just been looking. I had no idea Finn had dropped to P3. I thought he was still big barking. Dylan's back in 15th. He's probably hoping to do a bit better than that. Victor, fresh off of his Supercross championship, he's rocking in P19 right now. Is Victor a Supercross merchant? Do we reckon? Do 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 do. Competitive yapping before GTA. Jesus Christ. Is England overpopulated? I think the world's overpopulated, to be honest, at this point. There's some definitely nicer and less populated areas of the UK. The only issue is that always comes with shit internet. And since I rely on the internet for my job, it's really not the best thing to do. Tracks are hard to come from the back. Don't come from the back, Mr. Pryke. Get a good start. Tuck up the inside underneath everybody. Am I better in Supercross or Motocross? In the past, I would have said Supercross. As the game has progressed and physics have changed and bikes have changed, I would probably say I'm slap bang in the middle of both now. To be honest, I don't think I specialise in one or the other. Just mid across the board. Before my Varg was... I mean, I still have it. It's just not with me. It's a 2021? I do this every single time. I don't know if it's a 20 or a 21. Yami 250, 4-stroke. Whatever the first year was that they brought out that whole mobile tuning app for the Yami 250 4-stroke, that is the year that I have. Come to the US. I wish it was that simple. White or blue side plates? What are we talking about, Mr. Reed? I mean, on a 450, I'd imagine white. Oh, number plates on the 250. White. White, I'm pretty sure. Let me, I mean, I haven't even seen the thing in probably over a year. Try and find pictures. Yeah, white. Look at that incredible technique. Dab in the leg and elbows too low. Awful technique. But yeah, white. White side plate. And front plate. And front forks. Not gonna lie, I look a little bit on the skinnier side there. I might have to sort things out. I mean, when I actually used to go to the gym every single day, he was not too shabby looking in the mirror, but now I am just a mass. Just a larger boy. This was my old... Well, I still have this, it just doesn't have these graphics on anymore. It's a 2008 Yami 125. That was my first big bike after moving off of 85s. I then tried this at Moto 101 one year. I don't know what year it was, but this bike belongs to the man who owns Moto World TV. I know him in real life. And then this was my 2009 Yami, which I got done by Bentley from BGFX Graphics, which also looked very, very nice as well. Unfortunately, all the pictures are far too blurry to even look at. Orange spokes, you have to download a different tyre model off of MXB Mods, Derek. That's stock Paboso wheels come with orange spokes. I don't know why he doesn't just make them black or something, so it matches everything. It's 2020 then, yeah. Because the MSMs are orange. Yeah, but surely he knows at this point that probably like 1% of the community actually ride the MSM bikes actively. What position for Moto 2? I think you've blown your load a bit early. I see you coming home in a 13th, and if you don't come in 13th, it's because you've rage quit and DNF'd. That's what I'm thinking for Moto 2. Oh. Is that my internet? Or is that the stream? That might have been the stream. I might be okay. How do you run a qualifying time? I don't know, Troy. The annoying thing in your situation is a 59 really isn't a terrible lap. I think it's just the fact that it's round one and a lot of the other US riders have caught on to what you've been doing now for the last year or two, which is they want to do the EU series because I just think the overall format is much better rather than having to grind for 5 hours straight. So there's just more competition right now than I think there ever has been. You could probably run that exact same lap time last year and get inside the top 40. But I also believe, and I'm sure you won't take this as offence because it's not meant as an offence, you are better at flatter, faster tracks, whereas this one is quite a bit choppier and a bit more precise in the ruts. Whereas if you take like Hangtown from last year, which is pretty damn wide open, you done really, really well. Yeah, making gear for this game is not the easiest thing in the world. Same with graphics. Gear's difficult just because there's like a weird warping in certain parts of the rider. So you need to try and mess around to make it look good. Some bike models have pretty bad warping, like the stock Suzuki. If you put a straight line across the shroud, it will look like waves, but most of the models are pretty good. On the rare occasion that I ever try making graphics, I usually just copy something that I find online. I'm not good enough to come up with any sort of concepts of my own. 12 gig of RAM is starting to show. You're struggling at the moment. My settings, I've messed around with my settings a little bit. So I'm currently on 81 direct lean, which is very specific, and my gain is on 97.3. I've been doing a lot of messing around trying to find stuff that I'm comfortable on over the last couple of days. And this is just kind of where I've ended up. I'm not even fully used to it yet, which is probably why there's some inconsistencies in my racing. Oh, Jesus Christ, how's Brad not gone over the bars there? Finn must be loving life right now, just being able to stand up everywhere, since that's literally how he plays the game anyway. So he's got... Oh, I like that line. I like outside of the outside there. He doesn't go into the... He doesn't go into the little hole that's formed in that rut. He goes around it. I'm a fan. I'm an enjoyer. None of these boys going around the outside in this corner there. Oh, Brad just did. And I wouldn't really say... he lost time to go around the outside there, actually. Although he gained it back by slingshotting up the hill. Yeah, I don't know at what point of the moto I need to start changing my lines up for this second one. It looks like Tyler and Cam were going inside at the bottom of that hill and I was still going outside, so I might have to try the inside one lap, just follow one of them to see how it goes. And then maybe also do what Finn done there, where he went right around the outside, because the rut just to the inside of that in our Moto 1 was going away pretty quickly. I got 5th in Moto 1, Kelton. Where was I at the end of lap 1? I think I was like 10th at the end of lap 1, and then 2 people in front made a mistake. I was in 3rd at one point. Caught up with Dimitri for a little bit after he made mistakes, almost in P2, and then I made a bunch of mistakes of my own. Battled with Tyler for a little bit, and then I ended up in 5th by the end. But I went into that moto saying I'd be happy with a 5th. Whether that was a lie or not, I don't actually know. I mean, I'm not unhappy. I've definitely had worse starts to the year. Oh, I mean, I wish you the best of luck, Vex. It's been probably about 20 years since I first went on a motorbike on a track, so it's hard to say, really. Don't be scared of crashing. As soon as you've got one crash out of the way, you don't really care anymore. And even if it's just like a tiny little tip over in a corner, as long as you get that first crash out of the way, you won't be as scared of it after that. I used to run quite a low direct lane. However, the pace of the game these days, in my opinion, you need a slightly higher direct lane just to get the bike cranked over quicker. Especially when you have ruts that have hooks in as well, like ruts aren't perfectly smooth. The higher your direct lane, the more responsive the bike is to that. The lower it is, the more the game will smooth out for you, basically. But I've just always done slightly better on a higher direct lane, and it's all personal opinion as well. You get some people that like tap their sticks rather than holding them to turn, and people that do that find more success on lower direct lanes too. Oh, well, hopefully, I more meant just a tiny little crash, to be fair, Daniel, not fully wadding yourself. Because I think I'm meant to be going riding this weekend, I think Sunday, and that's going to be my first time riding since the weekend that I wadded myself last. My ribs are now absolutely fine, they don't hurt. The only thing that hurts is my back is still giving me a lot of grief, and I've tried doing a bunch of YouTube videos, stretches and stuff, and it hasn't really helped. And my thumb on my left hand as well is giving me a lot of grief, so, I mean, I'll ride. It's a practice day, it's not racing or anything, so we'll see how she goes. My lean settings is 3% dead zone, 120% linearity, 0 smoothing, and 90, what is it, 97 gain. Dylan's trying to make a bit of a comeback in this race after his stinky start. Looks like Brad might be going 1-1, although him and Finn are kind of trading positions at the moment. Listen, Reed, I'm already ready to crank hog tonight. After I got a P5 once, but if you can get into a P5, then you're welcome to crank it as well. Crank that soldier boy. No pausing. Oh, sad thing is, I think there is some people in the community that are so passionate they would happily crank hog to a P5 in MX bikes, which is outrageous. Smoothing on my right stick. I can't remember half of my sense. You know what? We'll stop watching this anyway. There's only 2 laps left to go. I'll load it up. Let's have a look. Settings. So yeah, lean 3, 120, 0, 0, 97. And then right stick, no smoothing. And no smoothing. I think this might be default. Oh no, my left-right lean's got 15% dead zone for some reason. I don't remember doing that, but I'm not going to change anything for the next race. So it is what it is. I'm going to go and test out that inside before the uphill step up. Just to see what she's looking like. Yeah. Tarsner. Bring it back. Oh. That's it, we get to enjoy this red plate for one more moto before she's gone. Luckily, I still think this bike would look pretty damn good, even with white side plates on. Very, very nice. Very sexy. So, what line are these boys taking down the hill to begin with? I think they would jump into the left. So it's not like they're coming down on the right side and then moving over last second. Maybe like in the ruts here, and then move over. Oh god, why do my hands feel like they're not working now? I've had like a 30-minute rest and they're not doing it right. Just read on my ass. 171. You step down. Maybe across here? Oh, the front end doesn't like the choppy bumps at the bottom. That could just be a suspension thing. My front end might not be set up for those kinds of chop. But you'll notice it went across a few, and then it pogoed up, and it's like I was sailing into the corner, front wheel really high. Oh, that might be... That's a wild Brado that's hit me, actually. It's an alternative. I think if the outside's getting too sketchy for me, then maybe. But I think I made a couple of mistakes on the outside, but then after that, I kind of got the hang of it. You just have to check up a little bit before the end, and then it was okay. I noticed Brad was like pre-jumping up that hill. I thought I'd try and do it as well, and it didn't go particularly well. That was quite nice. Yes, audio is delayed, Colby. I can't do anything about it today, unfortunately. Maybe for next week I'll be able to get it sorted. Jesus. What do I think it'll take to beat Rax? Somebody actually just playing the game. I know that a lot of the top boys like to say, oh, I don't play the game other than race days. But when you're signing up for and competing in random MX bikes races and stuff like that as well, you can't really hide from it. I know these boys do play the game. But Rax himself did say, when we done our Beta 20 stream the other day, that this beta, he feels just really, really good on the bikes as well. It feels like it suits him quite a lot. So it's a combination of things. He's just very good as well. He's like, very good. Feels like the game suits him at the moment. Plays an okay amount, and nothing else to it really. It's just good. Good start. It's all low. We'll put an asterisk next to that good start because we saw the little scumbaggy move in turn 1 last moto. We'll see if he does it again. One thing that I've noticed is where I stream these anyway. If you take like the Supercross incident, for example, where I got rather rudely sent to the heavens at the end of the whip section, I haven't got to protest anyone. A lot of the time the mods will see some takeouts and just do it on my behalf, which is great. So like, if anybody gets banned for a week, it's technically not my fault. Like, I haven't protested. You're not alone, Troy. I feel exactly the same as you, and I know that Tyler feels exactly the same as well. Ever since Beta 20 came out, some corners I'll hit absolutely wide open, no problem, and then the next lap I'll go into the same line and the bike will stand itself up halfway through. The only solution that works for the most part right now is just not sitting down. However, I know that you like sitting down in corners, so you might be screwed. But I barely try and sit down anywhere now, at all. I even don't really lean the opposite way in the corners anymore either. I just try and keep my rider in the middle of the bike. So I guess technically the game's been made easier in a way, because I just go around corners, turning and leaning forwards on the right stick, just stood up. So I haven't got to sit down, I haven't got to weight any pegs in any directions, and it's just how it goes. Thank you very much, Jerry. Thanks for becoming a member, my man. I'm surprised you weren't one already, Jerry. You're always here, chilling, relaxing, acting all cool. My lean gain is 97.3. Race should start very shortly. We just have to wait for the streamers to get in the lobby, and then they'll be starting it, so only a couple of minutes now. Crashes when trying to load into a lobby. The only thing I could really suggest is delete any skins that you might have downloaded prior to today, and then also delete and reinstall the track. I have no idea other than that. What place did you get in your first race, by the way, Troy? You might have even done both of them, actually. I have no idea. But how have your races gone so far? What did I just hit? So I just hit like an invisible, like a collision where there's nothing there. Oh no, there it is. Found it. It's off the side. My bad. P11! Troy. 11th in ARMS. What's going on? What's happened to you? Too much PGA, buddy, that's why. Too much LeBron James model swap on MX Simulator. I don't have rider dab on myself, so I don't have that issue at all. I never have. It hasn't done anything in the past. I mean, now if you press the rider dab button, your leg comes out in a weird way in the air of jump, so that's cool, I guess. Wow. Wow, so cool. You might have to buy a coaching session. Unfortunately, I'm fully booked forever. which is what it says on the website, but I'm just not doing them at the moment, that's why. It doesn't let anybody select a slot. The controller's not as wet right now as it was during the first moto, so hopefully it stays that way. How does it feel to have number 1 again? It feels good. The only issue is it's not going to be after this season. And that red plate is never seeing the front of this bike ever again either. But it's a good, like, it's a good send-off. Probably the last full season that I do on this, depending on when MTG comes out. I hear footsteps. You close that door, madam. No, toilet door. I don't want to hear you shitting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's fair, but last year it was only Finn, Tyler and Cam that were competition, and then Finn dipped off halfway through. So it was only 2 people I had to beat. This year it's quite a bit different. It's quite a few fast boys. The reason I'm confident about MTG is because I have somewhat of a relationship with the people working on it. I know what the aspirations are and the motivations behind it, so I know that it's going to get done right. And I know you haven't played it yet, Troy, I know, because you want your you want like raw reactions to it when it first comes out. I've only played 7 hours of it, I think, but just purely in the base game, which has like a third of the physics, no ruts, no deform, nothing, just the way that the bike moves fills me with a lot of confidence. Like, it will be harder than MX Simulator, I believe, for people to learn, if they're doing, like, the full sim option, because I believe there's going to be some sort of assists, although I don't know how assists affect online gameplay. I don't know if stuff will be turned off by default or whatever. But just raw stock game without any assists, it's going to be a bit harder than bikes, not as hard as sim, so it's going to be a nice middle ground. And what you've just said there is exactly how I feel when I read comments that people make about the game and they're negative about it before it's even come out and they've even played it, just by seeing a tiny little early access build. In my mind, it's like, I'm almost 30. There's not a world, surely, where by the age of 60, there still hasn't been a motocross game come out that's been better than sim or bikes. I just don't see that being a thing. So why not have a little bit of faith that MTG might be that next best game for motocross players? I suppose it's hard to have faith sometimes when every Supercross game that comes out, for example, you want to be better and it doesn't deliver. Like the newest MXGP game's pretty arse cheeks as well. But then it's not by a AAA title, you know, it's by people that have kept this game alive for the last few years, so I'm hopeful for it. Yeah, I think the modding side of thing is the only grey area, but then I don't know the depth of it all. I don't know what it's going to be like. Yeah, I think they're still deciding on the level of moddability of the game. But then at the same time, iRacing's got a massive community and people don't mind that only the iRacing devs make tracks for iRacing. So I don't see why it would be any different for MTG as well. That's why I was so surprised. If you haven't watched the video that I put up today on the original MXGP game, I was so shocked at just how good the physics felt in that compared to what we have nowadays. It definitely feels like they've gone backwards. But it's like you can actually feel the bike moving underneath you. Like if you get on the back brake into a corner, you can feel the back end coming out a little bit, so you can back it in if you want to. Like you have a reason to have to wait inside or outside to keep traction better, and it's a solid game. It really is. MTG won't have any mainstream motocross brands on release. Sole reason being is that is very, very expensive to do legally. And I don't imagine they want to do anything illegally. Like paying licenses for real brands is probably pretty gross. The reason we can get away with it in MX Bikes is because they do not come with the game itself. They are additional community mods that are free. Right. Photo number 2, gamers. We'll see how this one goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On gate 6, which I think is the gate I was on last time as well. I think we're exactly the same as where we was. Hopefully similar sort of start as last race. Maybe a better start than last race. Just didn't get the gate very well. My jump was quite bad. So I'll see if I can improve that at all. But that even comes down to suspension sometimes. Like if you've got less preload, that it'll sag a bit more at the rear. I think I got a bit more preload than some of these other boys based on setups that I've tried. Nope. Nice. Oh my Christ. Get away from me, everybody. Get away from me. I want to just be by myself. I'm going to land on TG. Oh! Don't scrub next to me, don't scrub next to me, don't scrub next to me. Oh, Eurus. Okay, we're alive. For now. I'm just staying away from everybody. I'm not going to follow people in all the ruts. Although I will go around the outside in this corner because it's massively OP. And, oh my god, I was getting ready to be annoyed. Oh my god. Did I kill him? Oh, he's alive. I went into there way too hot. He's going to survive at the top of the hill. Nice. Try and dodge down bikes. Nice. He's going to go inside down here. Stay away from everybody again. Guess I'm going inside down here. I haven't done that yet this race. Or last race either. Yeah. Oh my Christ. Oh my Christ. Oh my Jesus. They're all dead. Who's behind me? Hit's behind me. Is this P1 in front of me? Surely not. I had a stinky first corner. I'm in the lead. The man in front of me has cuts from somewhere. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to try and stay up. I didn't want to send it into the back of whoever the geezer is on the KTM. I mean, if these two take each other down, I wouldn't be upset by it. I have a feeling the guy in front on the KTM might be holding people up a little bit. The way that pit's all over his cheeks right now. Unfortunately, the lines I'm taking, he also seems to be taking. I think I probably should have tried following Pit through on the inside. Oh, go Pit, go. Got that back. Steiner's right on my cheeks, so let's take Finn's line. Around the outside, please don't take me out. Nice. The outside before these rollers are quite sketchy, I'll be honest. They're a little bit scary. Don't... Oh, the front end almost went! That would have been a horrific place to go down. You know what, if we don't get a moto win this year, we could try and get a lap lead. Let's try and see it through to the finish. Oh, never mind, jinxed myself. Something in your mouth, Linda. Oh! Jeez! Huh? Oh my god, man. This is exactly what I mean. I'm getting so triggered. Oh, the bike's physics on this game. First to fourth, just like that. I wasn't even trying to go fast. I was just riding. I was just playing normally. Just went over. Just popped me over. No laps led. I'll be honest, as soon as I said that, I probably jinxed myself, didn't I? Who's this on my cheeks? That was Cam. I have a feeling that Cam's crash there was caused by me. My bad, pimp. Don't know what Callum's been having for breakfast the last 2 races that he's done, but Arnhem was good, and now he's barking around here as well. Try this. Should I try? That was awful. Holy moly. Okay, so I'm not sure what the alternative is to that far outside, because one right in from it is not it. Oh, Callum, why did you slow down so much? Holy shit. His wheels didn't leave the ground. Did not expect that. Okay, I need to be a little bit more heads up. Not to ride into the back of people. Honestly, I'm so confused on the turning on these things since this update. It just didn't turn. Didn't go to the right. Maybe my thumbs are just broken. Thumbs don't work. Would not shock me to see... Just make me fucking crash. Jesus Christ. I ain't fucking Jet Lawrence on his 250 riding the front wheel for half a mile. Like, if I'm going to go over the bars, let me go over the bars. Yeah, I think Cam will win this race. Look, I get a better start than I did in the first race, and now I'm doing worse. And I'm not even... like, trying to send it. I don't know what's going on. There's no point in me trying to fight that, because Rex is always going to try and race aggressive. I'll just end up coming off worse. Harder on my cheeks. Where's he going? So he's going inside there. I'm going to have to start doing it as well. That outside's not doing me any wonders. I'll have to give the inside a go next lap. Might try and follow what lines Rex is taking, actually. Oh, I am still more of a fan of the outside at the bottom of the hill than I am the inside. I need to try and jump further to the right. Oh. I keep pinging out of the rut. Imagine my fucking shock when I get stuck in the guy with dog shit ping who I've been stuck behind many times this race already. I generally couldn't go anywhere there. There's nothing I could do about that crash on that single. Bad luck. Cam went down, he got into Cam, I went into him. Ooh. Right, what inside line did they take? That one is pretty nice. Okay, that was Ruck 2. I like that. Much, much easier. Oh, coming in hot. Coming in hot. Oh! Yo, yeet. Gonna go around the outside down here. Brake early. Up on the pegs, check up on the exit. Low side on the right. I've got the inside up here. I'm taking it. W game, getting blue flag right now. What am I doing in this section, man? That's exactly the same pass Pit done on me like 3 laps ago because I messed it up as well. That's not even Pit's, Tyler, never mind. I'm a bit wonky right now, I'm not flowing. Can't even remember getting past Tyler. Must have crashed somewhere. Oh, don't go over the bars. Jesus. Yep, great place to crash. I don't know, we can't call them SpongeBobs anymore, but whatever the white things are that have replaced the SpongeBobs, they are absolutely horrific. I feel like half of them are on the track rather than off the side. And there's a lot of them as well, there's so many of them. I think it might be one of them races, boys. I'm not even trying to go quick. I don't know what to do when it just yeets me over the bars. It doesn't feel like I've hit it any different than all of the other laps, like the last 6 laps that I've hit it. This might be where the suspension fails me. But this, to be fair, this is also the thing that I haven't had any practice of doing yet, is the Moto2s with the erode. Whereas these boys have had all the GP practice. So I'm hoping, as the season goes on, I get a little bit better at it. Yes, I would not be happy with a P7. Thank you very much, Virtue. Can't read it right now. I'm hoping Brian reads
Does
it.
anyone know who makes or sale the Honda model swap with the Renfall twin wall and arc levers?
I have no idea. If it's not an MXB mod, or not an MXB shop, I really wouldn't trust it, to be honest. There's a lot of dodgy people that sell model swaps these days. If it's not on, yeah, mods or shop, no idea. Thank you very much, man. Hoping that's a position and not a lapper. That'll put me up into 5th if it is. And I'll... Oh no, what am I doing? Oh, I'll take a 5th at this point. I'm going to be Mr. 5th place this year by the looks of it. Jesus. Never felt so uncomfortable while playing this game in my life. There's just no... There's no flow. I've got no momentum at all. I feel like I'm treating every section as its own bit rather than linking it all together. Get on the brakes halfway through, I was about to go over. Oh, thank you, JGR.
Mr. Linda is the MX Bike's goat. This new sit-stand thing makes me want to uninstall and go back to Sim.
I think the GOAT status might have to be retired with the way I'm playing at the moment, but I appreciate it. It just almost feels like sitting isn't necessary anymore. Which is weird that it feels like an entire game mechanic has been removed. But that's how it feels to me, at least. I'm having a lot more success just being stood up. It's just a lot smoother. As soon as I go to sit down in a corner, the bike feels really wonky and wants to stand itself upright. I mean, I'm still sitting to, like, scrub at the top of jumps, and on really flat corners, like turn 1. Why is there a boulder on the exit on the outside? Other than that, it's basically it. Oh, you can kind of jump like there, but I'm trying to... The bike's just constantly trying to get upright again. Oh, just fighting it. Oh, yeah, go on. Face me off the track like you always do. I'm convinced that fucker's written some sort of code just for me where my bike always faces the wrong way after I crash. Just has to. Always has to roll that extra little bit.
Mr. Linda coming back to MX like Terminator. First round chaos, but body locks in.
I'm struggling, boys. I'm struggling. Struggling a lot. Thank you, JGR again. I don't feel like I'm trying to override either. Like I feel like I'm chilling, just trying to get around the track, but I'm just crashing so much. Why have I gone over here again, next to that hole that I crashed on last lap? Front end's just so loose as well, it's knives everywhere. I've intentionally tried standing the bike up early in that corner so that doesn't happen, and I still hit it. Oh, I'm just playing so bad. So many little mistakes that don't need to happen. The reason I'm crashing on the exit of that corner is because the bike is still leant over too much as I'm exiting it, and it's hitting the front wheel's hitting them bumps, and it's causing me to go down. So I'm trying to stand the bike up sooner so that I hit it upright, and I just didn't do it soon enough. Now I've got to go to work trying to catch up with Gallum again. With Kaiser on my cheeks. Oh. It's going to give me a second of cuts. Put the hand up to let him know it wasn't on purpose. If it's as high as I'll go here this race, having a look at how far the boys are in front of me. 2 laps in a row, it's another second of cut, so I need to stop doing that. Might be time for me to mix up my line there as well. I'm going to have to play this game in between rounds because my thumbs are not basically giving me the amount of turning that I want. It doesn't feel like it's reacting how I want the bike to react, basically. Yeah, that just feels so slow though over the rollers. Guess it stops me getting extra seconds of cuts though, so it's not the end of the world. The amount of times I've gone over the bars this race is ridiculous. Got a bit of a party coming up behind me. Thank you, JGR.
Ride a wide bike like Vince.
I'm trying. My pace is just off at the moment. Oh, I got way too far. Oh my god. Someone mess around with my suspension in the pits, because I don't feel like it's doing anything right now. Oh my Christ.
If anyone sails the Honda with twin wall bars, just link the Discord. I'm fine with paying, not directed to you, Linds.
No worries, buddy. Thank you for the donor. I don't know if YouTube will let people post links, though.
Do it for Jesse
It
Nelson.
deletes them by itself. We're doing it for Jesse. We'll do it for Jesse. Well, we'll try and do it for Jesse. I appreciate all the love through this moto, boys. Sorry if I'm doing my usual thing where I complain too much during the moment. It's very easy to get annoyed mid-race. As soon as the race is done, I'm usually just like, oh, it's fine, it's done now. I just had I had a gift of a start this moto, and threw it away very, very early, so it's really frustrating. And I'm struggling quite a lot to get around here fast. Especially when stuff like that happens. I'm definitely going to have to do some suspension tweaking before next round. Mostly the... no, I was going to say mostly the back end, but I've had back and front end problems. The annoying thing is, I've got... like Tyler sent me what he's running, and I just don't vibe with it. It just feels different. So I don't know if I just have to force myself to like it, because then it'll come good by the second motos. Rack's a minute up the road from me and he's got a 30-second lead on P2. It's disgusting. Blood is vibing. He said he was enjoying Beta 20. I don't know how he's doing it. I feel like I can't get around the track at the moment. Thank you again, JGL. Trying to turn on some of these bumps is scary as well. Oh, back end. Oh! Right, Eurus is just 360 in front of me. Blood is bouncing on it crazy style. We're on lap 17. We must be getting close to the end. I remember being close to the end last race when we was on 16 out of 2. Like, I feel fine halfway around the corner. And then all of a sudden I'll just tag a bar, and then it's game over. I feel like I can't react to it. So by the time that I realise that I've made a slight mistake, I'm on the floor already. Like, I can't correct it in time. Right, last lap. Last lap. Just need to not throw away about 6 seconds to Callum behind me. Very tempted just to tiptoe my way around here because I'm not gaining the 20 seconds in front. I'm just going to be a P5 guy this season by the looks of it. I mean, I did say I wouldn't mind coming over for P5. I think that was more thinking if I was coming from the back of the pack load to P5, because starting at the front and dropping to P5 does feel really bad. But I'm sure if I was like last and then worked my way up to P5, I'd probably be quite happy with it. And my fingers are hurting quite a lot right now. The old digits aren't used to doing an hour's worth of MX bikes. And Cam and Tyler have had a battle going this entire race. They're only 2 seconds apart now on the last lap. Looks like Callum and Jake are having a little battle behind me. I am just tiptoeing my way to the finish. We'll get these 2 P5s, which it might even be 6th overall, which is the kick in the arse. It generally could be a 6th overall based on where Dimitri is right now and where Steiner is in this moto. That's heartbreaking. Getting 2 5ths and not getting a 5th. There we go, gamers. Oh, we can stretch out. Oh, stretch out the fingers again. Holy moly. Oh. How do you have the red plate? It's the first round. Blood does not know how red plates work. That is, that's how motocross be. If you win last year's championship at round 1, you have the red plate. See, we'll have to do some maths. Does a 5.5 beat a 2.10? Or does a 5.5 beat a whatever Steiner got in Moto 1 and then a 3? So I think I'm either going to be 4th, 5th or 6th overall on the day. Not great, but could be a lot worse. I mean, we could have been like we was in 2023 when my game crashed in the second Moto at Parlour. So it definitely could have been worse. But I don't think it was terrible. I don't know why I expect more when I don't put in as much effort. I will have to do a little bit of suspension testing though, because that bike throughout most of that second moto, I felt like a passenger, basically. It's like I was just airborne going into some of the corners. Whether that's me going too fast, taking the wrong lines, or if I just do need to tweak some suspension slightly, we shall see. But I'm going to try and stick to my stability, so my lean settings and stuff that I've got right now, and try and get a bit more comfortable on it. And we can just come back and try and get a slightly better hangtown. But not a terrible day. I do want to say a massive thank you. So many of you have been very, very lovely people throughout the course of this stream. And shall I do a quick community check? So we've still got Kellen at the top somehow. So I have a feeling that YouTube might be lying when it says you gain XP by sending super chats and stuff, because people like JGR, Virtue, there's been so many nice people throughout the course of this stream sending so many donations. I really do appreciate it. People like Blake, Eagle, all a lot of you. I can't scroll down further to see the rest of the names from the very beginning, I apologise. But apparently Kellen's still number 1 on 375 XP. Ols is number 2, and then random MXB GP Clips was in 3rd place overall as well. And that all gets wiped for next week. But not too terrible. Not an awful stream. It's round 1. You can only do so much. But got NA later today. I don't know if any of you are racing NA, if you've seen any lines, you've seen how the track develops for later on in the day. Hopefully that helps you in your racing. It went away a lot. Thank you very much, Be Smooth, for the $1. Appreciate it, buddy. The track does go away a lot. Just some little kickers. The braking bumps aren't terrible, but it's like in the rut, sometimes the bike wants to stand itself upright, but again, that could just be me not being fully used to the new physics just yet. I'd say just be patient around the track, to be honest. Thank you very much, Price. Thank you. You weren't here with the stream, that's alright. You can watch it on replay if you desire to do so. I think we peaked at like 600 people in this, but let me double check before I disappear. Which is pretty damn gross. How do I see concurrent viewers? Oh, 759 people, Jesus. Thank you, everybody that's been here. It really does mean the most. I will see you next week, where hopefully I do not suck ass as much, because I've got really nobody else to blame other than myself for those. So many mistakes were just on me. The ones that the mistakes that annoy me the most are ones that feel like they come out of nowhere. So, for example, where was it? So after you double into this corner here, as you exit this corner, where I just got yeeted over the handlebars going into the next turn. So it felt fine one lap, and then the next lap I hit it, and I get ejecto-seated. And I feel like I don't know how I'm meant to know that's going to happen beforehand. I just feel like a passenger in them moments. Those are the ones that annoy me, but a lot of them were just shit riding as well. So we will regroup, try and get a little bit better for next week, and hopefully Hangtown is slightly better than a 5.5. So thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. I will see you all next week Friday at the very latest. If not, we'll do a little bit of a public lobby stream between now and then. Enjoy the rest of your night. Hello to Lily. I don't know if that is Troy's dog, cat, or lady friend that he's trying to impress. Lily, he's a very handsome man. Marry him because he's got a lot of money. Thank you as well to Mr. James Keegan Sanchez for the $2. I'm going, otherwise this outro is going to be forever. Love you all. Goodbye. See you next week. Thank you again. I appreciate it.